Well, hello, and welcome back, everybody. Oh, almost everything's good. Hold on. We can't do this without the nice purple lighting. I don't know how I forgot to turn those on. Okay, there we go. Now we're good to go, right? Well, hello and welcome back. I'm AJ O'Neill. You are whoever you are. Please let me know in the comments. I'd love to know who you are, where you're from, what brings you to the channel today. And tonight we have this is my second sponsored session. Woo! Party hat and all that. So Dash is sponsoring us to go through and do a quick start demo. So we kind of got the lay of the land in the last session and got a little bit going. And so in this session, we might actually make it to having a demo page where we can accept payments we'll see. Let's go ahead and make an issue. But before that, let's see what else do I need to say or ask. Well, as always, but not our sponsor today. Remember Mr. Mountain Dew, our friends, Papa Top, and let's open focus. And I'm going to open up an issue here. Whoops. And let's just call this roadmap. So what we have is right now I think we generate a wallet essentially. So we can generate a mnemonic. Yeah, look how I pulled that off. I'm struggling with this word. If I can say it, I can't spell it. Which is basically a passphrase, because they swap the words passphrase and salt with mnemonic and passphrase and this cryptocurrency stuff. So this is our, essentially it's our private key. It's what our private key is derived from. We can generate a wallet. What else can we do? I think we'd check a balance. I think we got to the point where we could check a balance. And so what we need to be able to do is generate QR code. Oops. What was that? I gleeked. We need to check, listen for activity on an address. So we can I think we can generate new addresses. That's something that we were able to do. So we kind of got this done. We need to listen for activity on an address, and then at some point we need to tie this to a user. So we're going to integrate this into the Bliss project, which is this blog project. It's just a toy project that I'm using to be able to have something to integrate payments in. Anyway, hello to all of you. Tons of people tonight. Thanks for spreading the word and bringing your friends. I really appreciate it. We will go ahead and do this thing, I suppose. All right. So let me bring my terminal up, and this project we got under here, dash pay demo, I think is what I call it. Yep. And then did we have an index.html already? We did not. That's okay. So quick recap. Well, I guess we could just run through this and see how it works. But we'll do the recap. So basically, there's a bunch of different documentation, and that's the first issue that I have on the repo. And this was in the description, but I'll post the link here. So project repo dash quick start. That's what we're building out. And the first issue was just me taking notes for myself. Here's the dash pay docs. The docs are, as far as I can tell, some are incomplete and then the other ones are outdated. So between the two of them, I can kind of piece together what I need to do. Oh, we also need a storage adapter. Sorry, let me think through things here. We need to get a storage adapter. So we need to be able to keep things locally and not have, and I'm going to need to do that first, because otherwise every time I try to run a new command, it's going to be scanning the blockchain history again. And I don't want to do that. So actually that's the first thing we need to do is create a storage adapter. Otherwise things just go really, really slow. So yeah, so we're going to have to figure that part out. So that part's not going to be fun. I'm going to warn you. It's just going to be me digging through code. Unfortunately, it's not going to be really cool. And I will link the last session. I think if you came here through Twitter, if you look at @_beyond_code on Twitter, you can get the previous session if you want to see what that was all about. The first hour is just digging through documentation, getting the lay of land, and then we started getting into code stuff and figuring things out and whatnot. Anyway, so here's something. Well, let me just walk through where we're at so far. So where we're at so far is we have an env file that's basically our config file. It's where we have our mnemonic, which I'm dubbing passphrase here because I can't say that word. Maybe they co-opted passphrase to mean something else, and I'm co-opting it back. Skip from is the height of the blockchain. So we're going to skip 500,000 records and download from that point forward because we're doing this with a test account. And I think we could even skip more than that. I'd love to know what the current height is. I don't know how to know that, but I bet the Insights API could tell us. Ryan, if you know how to do that, that would be awesome. If you know how to get the information of what the current block height is, and that's just a little cheat that I'd love. Okay, so from our config, we've got our passphrase, we've got our skip from. I should probably give that a different name. This is creating the client, and basically the initialization process gets kicked off when we call get wallet account. There's other stuff that's going on, but the initialization process gets kicked off when we call that, and so that's where we could be waiting several minutes otherwise. I've got this promise here that is basically just going to ask a question, go to one of these faucets, and then take the wallet address. This is all on testnet, by the way, so we're not dealing with real money right now. This is the network that we're setting up on is testnet for Dash. So then we ask a question, and then we go, if the person hits enter, then we go check the balance, and we should see the balance is increased. In fact, we should probably check the balance before. Const is tarded. Don't use const. Just let old Uncle AJ lead you in the right path. Okay, so new address. Well, this is not necessarily new address. This is just address. In the previous code, in the demo code, it was creating, it was an incremental address. So the function call is get unused address, but if you don't have a storage adapter, it can't save the blockchain information that it's downloading, and it can't save the address information. So we've got that going on. All right. So from here, I need to figure out about this storage adapter. Let me see if I can find the documentation for it that referenced it at all. I think it was under Dash Core Wallet or Dash Evo Wallet. One of my criticisms of this thing in general is that there are just too many names for things that sound similar. And the name in of itself, Dash Evo, Dash Platform, Dash Core, I don't know which of those is the right thing. They all kind of sound the same. Dash Direct, Dash Pay, Dash SDK. That's the most descriptively named one in terms of whichever one it's for. It's got to be the right one. Anyway, let me see. I think it was WalletLib. I think actually it's multiple places where we need to be able to store, because it's the blockchain primitives need storage. I just don't know. I don't know. I wonder if I could generate some documentation, because they have here, I thought I saw some TypeScript in here. And if there's there's TypeScript in here. So maybe I can just run a tool that will auto-generate some documentation as an HTML file, and I could look at that. And even if it's not descriptive with lots of paragraphs, it'll at least tell me, okay, here's the function calls and here's the parameters that they accept. So I'm gonna try that real quick. Let's see. I'm gonna look again. I'm gonna scan through here one more time to see if there's any more information about documentation. Okay, publish docs consolidated using MK docs. That actually, I think I already been in there, but I don't think it had the information that I was looking for. Docs are hosted on README.io. I think these ones, I don't remember which ones are the ones that are out of date. But storage, decentralized storage component. This is all about drive. It's not what we want. And then there's nothing about the adapter in here. Yeah. Okay, so this is not the right documentation. I don't think this is definitely not the right documentation. What? Hold on, what did I just do? Index? Yeah, that's definitely not the right documentation. If MKDocs generated that, MKDocs kind of sucks. All right, so what? Okay, maybe I need to read this index.md. Maybe this should be called readme. Messages on the devs Discord. I should jump in on the Discord. I am going to jump in on the Discord. Let's see, dev chat. That's what I want to jump in on. So I'm just going to bring this over here, and I'm going to jump on -Discord. Whoops. Whoa. Sorry, my screen went a little quick right there. All right, I'm a human. Oh, I got to click images of boats. Lieutenant Dan. Lieutenant Dan would know which one's a boat. It's hard to tell. Yeah. Somebody help me defeat the CAPTCHA. Which of these are boats? Is this a boat? Sure, that looks like a boat. That looks like a train. That looks like a car. That also looks like a British car. Could be a boat. I'm going to select it. Yeah, something's weird about it. It's a boat. This is a tugboat. I get through? All right. Now my authorization code. Hold on. Let me dig that out. Scroll up. Posted. Whoops. Current. What? Whoops. I'm sorry. I keep on hitting the hot corner there. Current testnet block height is this big. Posted a link for you to find out what it is on Discord. All right. I am checking Discord here as well. Let's see. Come on, Discord. Something is going weird. Okay, I'm half joined into -Devs. Let's see here. Testnet. Wallet lib. General. Okay, so I'm not going to show you my Discords just because other messages might pop up. But we are going to, I will let you know what I'm posting over there as we go here. Okay, so going back to my quick start, let me adjust my skip from. So basically, because I know that this is a new wallet that doesn't have any transactions, actually we'll say that we just want maybe 10,000 of them, because there were some transactions that happened yesterday. I don't know how many happened per day, but probably less than 10,000. Okay. So as of December 28, 2021, testnet height is, and then the link to find the height is this one. Okay. Find current height at, there we go. Cool. So that's good. I updated that. And then I'm going to ask on the -Discord. Where the heck did it go? I was already joined into that already. Yeah, I was. Here we go. I'm going to ask on there. I think I'll just link to the video too. I'm going to say, hey, I'm doing this thing live. Maybe I won't post to the video at first. I don't know. Let's see. Hey everybody. Can anyone help me figure out how to define a storage adapter for the Dash JS SDK? I can't find the docs. That's what I'm saying. Okay. And wait, there's a new mention for me somewhere. Okay. I'm going to create a thread on this too. I don't want to blast people. Yeah, here we go. I'm doing a live stream right now, and that's my current blocker. All right, so I'm posting in there. I'm going to CC Ryan and see if he can. If you can tag anybody else, Ryan, that can help, that'd be wonderful. And oh, what's the link that we wanted to post? Oh, let me. I did put the link in the comment. If you want to join the Discord, I sent the link to the Discord out to everybody, and the link that Ryan sent out is in the Discord, but I'll send it out again here. So this is the testnet insights has block height. There we go. Alrighty. I need another couple sips of focus. Got to get it while it's cold too, you know. You don't want warm focus. Which, by the way, I think I've referenced this a few times before, but what is it? Cold One Homestar Runner. I'm going to throw this in here. Property of ones. Just a fun little video that talks about the property of ones and cold ones and lukewarm ones, etc. Okay. Now I'm going to try to keep a corner of my eye on the chat. So I see if anything comes in, and also in the Discord on the Dash side. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to go into the node modules. There are several Dash related things in here. So there's Dash, and then there's @Dash. And so I'm basically going to say, how about we, actually, let's do that. Let me do, I'm going to call it vendor. And we're going to copy from node modules. We're going to copy @Evo into vendor @Evo. And we're going to copy Dash into vendor Dash. Bless me. Okay, and what this is going to do for us is it's going to make it a little bit easier to grep through all the code and find out what's where. So I'm going to look for storage. And let's see, how many hits did we get on that? Quite a few, it looks like. Yeah, that's more than I can go through in a reasonable amount of time. Let's look for adapter. Maybe that'll give us fewer results. Adapter. I could probably pipe this to FZF as well. And then, let's see, too many results still. Okay, local forage, mock. Okay, this looks like this might be the right place for that. I probably need a storage adapter for the wallet, and I'm imagining I might need one for something else as well, because is the wallet the part that keeps the blockchain? I think that we're going to need something else. Oh, there was another thing I was going to do. Hold on. Wait, before I go down this path too far. The other thing that I was going to do is TypeScript to JSDoc or TSDoc or whatever. I was going to see if I could generate HTML. No, I don't want TypeScript plus JSDoc. I want, what is it called? TSDoc? TSDoc. A doc comment standard. Is there a tool that I can run? Okay. Generate documentation from TypeScript. TypeDoc? Maybe. Okay, let's try this. We're gonna go back. I'm gonna throw this in my notes real quick. Sorry, I'm bouncing around a bit, but so it is. And let me look and see if I got any hits on the Discord here for Dash. Platform devs. Okay, we've got been tagged. Okay. We're going to take. It says this has been deprecated, but where is the new one? Okay, the new one is in the mono repo. All right, so we're in the mono repo. Platform. Platform is the new thing. Alrighty. And so we're going to git clone this here. Dash platform. Whoops. Put the URL first. Dash evo platform. All right, come on. Why is my network connection so slow? GitHub, it's throttling me. All right, and from here, I should be able to look at the TypeScript files, which is under packages, right? And then I should be looking at definitely walletlib. Absolutely 100% should be looking at walletlib. So let's go in there and let's see what was that command that I could possibly run. npx typedoc source index.ts. What? Ooh. I don't know how this works. Can I just do that? Will that work? We'll find out. Hoping this works because it'd be nice to be able to click around. All right, so that's not a good entry point. Maybe d.ts? Let's see what it says about, does it say anything about generate docs from .d.ts? There we go. TypeDoc. TypeDoc out. That's what I just had, right? Okay. TypeDoc out. Wallet lib docs. Let's see what we get here. Hey, what's up, Will? How you doing, man? NPX TypeDoc. So I'm trying to figure out some cryptocurrency stuff. No entries provided. It's going to work. Index.d.ts. Maybe we'll just try running it on the JS file. Unable to locate entry point. All right. But this docs was it? No, this docs does have something in it. Okay, because there's multiple docs folders. This one actually does have stuff in it. And here we do have storage. Okay, let me go into here. This might be, now I'm on the right track, I think. Okay, so I'm going to go from platform. Let's make this tab number 1. I'm not worried about this tab. I'm Not worried about this tab. Don't care about this tab. This is interesting. The inch sites don't always load for me. We can get rid of this tab. This tab. These are all gone, 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 gone. Okay. So let's just go from here. I'm in platform. I'm going to go under packages. I'm going to go under wallet. I'm going to go under dash SDK, and I'm going to go under docs here, but I'm not going to look in here yet. Here, I'm going to look through docs, and I saw that there was something about storage, and git store. Dang it. Storage. New storage. But where does storage come from? This is a tough one. If anybody else wants to help me out that's on the stream, I'd love it. If you got some ideas, you want to comment with where you think I should be looking. Okay, this is really confusing. No true. No 10 seconds. Oh, required no. Type. This should be string. Okay, just something got goofed up there. I'm going to make a little tiny adjustment here. That should fix it. Docs escape literal pipe in table. In fact, I don't think that that's going to work. I think the way that you have to escape it is, let's see. I think we have to look up, because I'm pretty sure I tried this before. We got to try it real quick. Hold on. I'm going to go try this real quick just to see. gist.github.com. yo.md. I don't think that escape will work in this context. Maybe it will. Oh, it does. Okay, cool. Great. Then yes. There we are. I was thinking I'd have to do the HTML escape with the ampersand. It's probably ampersand pipe, semicolon. Alrighty. Oh, I really don't think this is all necessary. Table formatting was off. Now it's fixed. Should be obvious. All right, cool. So let's go back a little bit. Okay, that makes more sense now. If the data should auto-load from the adapter. Okay, there must be something that identifies how we initialize the wallet's options. Where's the first file that this goes into? So we don't have an index.js here. What system, I wonder, is this using to create the package of packages? Is this really just under platform and that's it? Because normally the entry point is index.js or the name of the thing.js. Here, I'm not seeing that. So I'm not seeing a wallet.js at this level. If I go down to wallet lib, I'm not seeing anything at this level. If I go into source, maybe I'll see an index.js. Okay, index.js. All right. Wallet. Do we see anything about... Okay, wallet, wallet. Adapters. Nope, nope, nope. Don't be tempted. Types, wallet, wallet. That's what we need to go to. Types, wallet, wallet. Where's the constructor? Okay, constructor default options. Ops equals default ops. Yeah. Get rid of the Lodash all. This is just plain silly. This is so silly because if you were to rewrite this, it would be ops.passphrase. Oh, I guess, okay, you're checking for null coalescing maybe because the passphrase could be false. No, you're not. Offline mode could be false. Then you could just check false. If not false, then true. All right, whatever. I'm not going to get bogged down by that. Okay, let me check back here. Yeah. So it is a sponsored video. It is the Dash community is sponsoring me to figure out how to make a quick start and to gripe about their code. Okay, good. New storage. Where did storage come from? Storage came from storage. Blah. That's maybe not helpful. No, it's helpful. It's helpful. Okay, so this gives us a place to go. We're going to go to types, storage. I mean, maybe that was obvious. Storage. Okay. Chains. There. Yeah, this is looking like the right thing. Okay. Storage extends event emitter. Okay. Do we have anything about adapter in here? Adapter. Handle all the storage logit. It's a wrapper around the adapters, so all needed methods should be provided by the storage class and access to the adapters should be limited. Great. That's great. A nice little clone there. That's weird. Why clone this way here and then clone that way there? That seems kind of odd because those are both deep clones. Whatever. Autosave, mapped address. I'm just looking for initial store. Where's initial store? Is that passed in? Is that part of super? Is that part of ops? What is initial store? Initial store is this. Const all the things really throws me off when these are obviously variables that are not constants. Okay, I'm going to check chat here. Just posted a couple links on Discord about storage adapter and GitHub issues. Oh yeah, you did tell me that I should check the GitHub issues. You posted a couple links on the Discord. The Discord meaning what? Beyond Code Discord? Oh. Okay. Okay, yeah, you did say to go look at the issues, and I did not. Wallet storage adapter butchers objects in node. The SDK should support wallet storage adapter without the end user having to wrap it. Yes, I think that actually is the code that I was just looking at says that. So local forge butchers objects at stores and returns not what was passed to it. To make it work, here's the small wrapper that's needed. Okay. This looks right. But how do you use it? How do you use it? How do you pass it to the wallet? Where is the configuration? All right, let me pick this other one. All right. Okay. Get transaction history for address. Provide secure storage. Yep. As a property, yes, there is a way to do this. This is actually really easy. Crockford talks about this in, I think it's in Function the Ultimate, where he basically talks about all the tips and tricks. He goes into some stuff that I would say is fringe JavaScript. Of course, I would consider about 70% of the language fringe JavaScript, but this is a fringe case of wanting to have some sort of secure, not necessarily encrypted, because you would be putting the key in the lockbox because things have to run in memory, right? But you can make it a private property that is not JSON.stringifiable. And there's a couple of different ways to do that. Export wallet. Okay. Create a wallet. I'm just going to open up an issue. Let's see. Wallet should not initialize mnemonic with undefined. Why not? Tender dash, testnet, creating a client, clobbers, invalidate. Okay. So I want to. This is neither. Docs. How to supply a storage adapter to dash SDK, wallet, chain, etc. I get the error message. It's not really a warning. I get the warning. Let me go produce that real quick. So we're going to go get out of here, and we're just going to run our quick start. Whoops, get out of here. I probably need 2 tabs open. Let's see, what was I doing here? Packages. All right. So we're going to do that. I get this warning message. When calling, and let's see what I'm calling. I'm going to open up another one of these. I need a few of these open, a few tabs open. I need a tab where stuff is running and taking a long time. I need a tab where I'm working on my code. I need a tab where I'm inspecting their code. All right, so new dash client ... And then I'm just going to put this all together. .get wallet. There we go. Yes. Get this message. I'm not familiar at all with Bitcoin Core or any cryptocurrency fork. Crypto. Any of the cryptocurrency forks. How do I find and initialize a storage adapter? I can't find it on any of the documentation sites. I can't find a match for adapter at all on any of the documentation sites. Let's just go ahead and drop a few of those in there. That's not, oh, whoops. I moved mine somewhere else. There we go. Where was I? Don't need that anymore. I lost my place. I'm sorry. Okay. And I don't need the hash on that. I guess that's fine. We can leave the hash on there. So, by the way, feel free. There's some element of just kind of hanging out together. I mean, it gets kind of boring just looking through. Like, okay, there's problems, and I don't know the answers, so I'm just going to use my Google Foo. And if you just want to watch as background noise, whatever, that's great. But if you want to, pop in with you can pop in with unrelated questions and comments and stuff, because I like to have a little bit of interaction. And I like to know who it is that, I don't know who you are. You know who I am. I'm AJ. Who are you? But it kind of breaks up some of the monotony of this. And, if we go on a 5-minute tangent or so, some rant or rave about some topic, that's fine. We can do that. So just want to let y'all know, feel free to keep this interesting as I'm going through and doing really boring stuff. Okay, I'm not familiar at all with Bitcoin Core or any of the cryptocurrency forks. I'm assuming that setting a storage adapter must be something everybody knows except me. For reference, let's see. And I saw there's a comment came in. Thanks. I'll check that out in just a second. Or I saw something in the corner of my eye. It's amazing how much you realize your peripheral vision is actually quite good when you're doing live streams. Let's see. For reference, I'm expecting to be able to use the native FS module in Node, or something similar to that. I would imagine SQL would be far too slow for large chains. All right, so I'm going to plop this over into the Dash chat here. Boom, boom, boom. Forgive me while I spam y'all with questions and such. Wait, I should be able to go straight to Dash SDK. Oh, there is a Dash SDK. Maybe I should be in there, not in general. All right, anyway. I've got a question about storage adapters with the wallet lib. There we go. So I pasted that in. Oh, cool. So Ryan just says yes. Yes, spice it up. The sponsor says spice it up. So we need to add some spice. Well, no. We need to do it. Just, keep things moving. Okay, I'll tell you something that maybe you didn't know about me, because I always say, hey, where are y'all from? I never tell you where I'm from. You know that I'm in Utah, but I'm from Virginia. I was born in North Carolina. Great. Now you've got my social security number and my bank accounts are hacked. Good thing my Dash is on my phone, huh? I'll be able to eat this month. Oh, wait. You used my birthday to hack my Apple account, and now you have my iCloud credentials and my Dash? Oh, dang it. Okay. I'm so close to this. I am so close because I'm dancing around in the right places. Let me go back here a little bit. Where was the one I was looking at? So I mean, we're dancing around in the right place. The question is, where is exactly the right place? Not kind of the right place, but exactly the right place. So we have store is right here, but is that storage or is that... Okay, we got storage. Oh man. This is... And I don't know what... I don't know who started this style, but the idea that you should put every single function in its own... I would rather have this be 1,000 lines long and be able to understand the implementation than to... I have no docs and I cannot easily grep through the code to get to what I need to understand. I can't use tooling to be able to fold a function, right? Because if all of this was in one line or one file, and let's say that each of these was 200 lines long, and so this ends up being a 5,000. I don't know what the math on the back of the envelope is here, but this is a 5,000 or whatever, 10,000 line file. I could just use my editor and I could fold all the functions. So I'm just looking at function names, but with this is very difficult to try to figure out, okay, what do these things do? What do I need to be concerned about? But it looks like I'm going to be able to uncover the store implementation details well enough. Maybe. Let's see, wallets, transactions. This is just all in memory stuff, though. I mean, I can't imagine that a store adapter would have to implement all of these. That just seems insane, right? That's too many things. Oh, come on. But this has got it. I mean, is this the right code? Are people using this? Josue says, I'm quiet today, but I'm present. Good vibes. Or I guess it was the good vibes emoji, but as you can see, I don't see it. But thank you. I don't know what the good vibes emoji is. I have to Google that. Let's do that real quick. Good vibes emoji. And I think there's a special name. What is it called? Emoji shortcode? Or maybe good vibes is a Twitch thing or a YouTube thing. I don't know. Here's a thought. Here's a thought. Just again. Okay. Gists, I believe, support emoji shortcodes. So if we do good vibes, or is that just a thing that you... Because look, back in the day, right, we would do, I don't remember what it was. I think we would do either it was a slash or it was brackets, but it was to mean expression of thing. But now that we have emojis and emoji shortcodes and all that, sometimes it gets confusing if they're using actual words as the form of expression, or if it's supposed to be a picture and the picture is just being lost in the API layer of things being relayed between chat systems. Okay, we are just so close to this. Let me look at the walkthroughs. Get public data, transactions, receive payment as a merchant. Receive payment as a merchant. Part of that pause was dramatic effect, but some of it was a part of me dying, a part of me being angry. And like coming back to reality. I needed that moment. We've got, and this, this is just, the thing of that we certainly don't need, there's all that the ceremony. It's all the ceremony. Make sure all the folders are there, and make sure all the but then everything's empty inside. What am I supposed to do with this, y'all? This must exist somewhere though, because it's got it. So this underscore sidebar is obviously part of a document system. So whatever this is, it does exist somewhere. The question is, where does it exist? And what I am going to figure out, what I'm going to do to figure that out is I'm going to do the best that I can to get an exact search, which these days is really hard to get an exact search. Search engines don't like to do that. But let's see if I can find, yeah, see, it's not giving me an exact search. Google may still allow exact searches. I think they got rid of it last year. Okay, cool. So there are exactly 2 places on the internet, which makes no sense because it should find at least the documentation inside of GitHub itself. So it's got all of the junk repos, whatever. So but we've already been here, and there is nothing about an adapter here. We've already searched adapter here, and there is no results for adapter. I mean, I can move forward. I can actually implement the payments, right? The problem is that every single time I go to test, I'm going to have to wait however many minutes it takes. So let's do this. First of all, let's just get more money because, when you're upset, money helps. So let's just throw some more money at the problem. Fake money, unfortunately. Enter the code you see above, A2EUV. All right, let's get some coins. This faucet's dry. I'll get some coins here. And then AB5HC. So I'm just going to fill up with some fake money at the faucet. The faucet is part of the test platform that just allows you to have the system send money to a wallet for you so that you have money to test with. Oh, nice. Got 3.4 dash. That's pretty good. Oh, wow. Yeah, I'm raking in the dough. I feel a lot better now. A lot less stressed. Yeah. Okay, good. So now that we've filled up with money and I've hit the any key, and gosh, I've got a nice balance there. That's interesting. It didn't disconnect and end. I wonder why that is. Oh, whoops. Let me go look at this. Did we have disconnect? Console.info disconnect. And I guess I'll just have to do a process.exit here. I'm going to set timeout this just because I think that this should work on its own. But we'll set it for 2 seconds so that whatever disconnect does, whatever cleanup routines it does, has time to do it. No, I already changed the block height. I already changed the block height to a high height. So the time that it takes to run that is just the time that it takes to run. So, yeah. Let's see about how long it takes. I'm going to sip some more soda. If it only takes 10 seconds, then maybe we can skip the adapter. But if it's going to take a minute for every time I need to initialize and run this thing, it's just untenable for me to be able to write code and have to wait 10, because I like to make 1 or 2 lines of change, test the code, 1 or 2 lines of change, test the code. It's right out at this point. Yeah, it's taking way too long. What's a good looking stub? Oh, yeah. Oh, the documentation stub. Yeah. All right, let's get out of there. I'm going to go, this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to go look at Bitcoin. What is the Bitcoin equivalent of this called? Bitcoin wallet lib JS. Let's go see if they have documentation, because I'm pretty sure that this code was a fork from Bitcoin. I still see references to there's some places where the dash, they haven't done the regular expression search and find replace 100%. Can I trust this code? Don't trust this code. Address payments. Looks like it's forked long enough ago that's not going to be any help to me to investigate the original library that it may or may not have been forked from. It's too divergent. This is interesting though. Oh wait, fool me twice. I mean, these are topics that are interesting. I'm guessing that every single one of them is empty. Yeah, they're all empty. They were generated from something. All right, go back to getting started. But all of this stuff is the old documentation that doesn't work, right? Ugh. I'm just really frustrated right now. And this thing that I'm hung up on is so simple. I'm going to go check the dash Discord again. See if we get any hits. What time zone are the dash people typically in? Maybe I'd be better off to do this at a different time, because I feel like this is rough. We're past the exploration period. We should be on to the, okay, now let's knock out one issue after another period. But I am stuck. I am literally stuck, right? I cannot move forward from this point in a reasonable way. I don't have a way to generate the documentation from the code even, because it's half written in TypeScript. It's definitely typed, which there's got to be some way, because NPM generates all their documentation from definitely typed files, right? So let me try this again. Generate definitely typed docs. Okay, let's try this. Explicitly block. Oh, that's 2014. Let's go back down. Was anything merged in? Nice. Real hosting, deep linking, dry run. Question. Quick and dirty. This is so weird to me. I thought part of the whole deal with TypeScript was, because of the tooling. Maybe I should open this up in VS Code. I'm going to open this up in VS Code and see if it prompts me, hey, do you want to install all these plugins? And I'll just click yes to every one of them, and then see if that helps me navigate the code. Because there's only so much I can do when every single function is in a different file. There's no documentation. There's no way to generate documentation. I can't search through the files in an effective way. Like I'm really struggling here, and I will just give up and I'll brute force it in a minute. But I am going to try. Let's see if we can open up VS Code, Microsoft's lovely, this should have all of the definitely typed plugins and the TypeScript plugins and all that. So let's see what we can do here. Can I not open up more than one instance of code? New window. There we go. All right. So here we are. Open. Well, let's do a clone git repository. Sure. Let's do it this way. So close this out, close this out. Oh, wait, was that one possibly good documentation that might help me? Yeah, if we could generate this, at least I can click around or something. Or do I have it? Yeah, this has a search. Yeah, so if we could get the documentation generated like this, it's not, going to be the best in the world, but it's certainly better than what I'm dealing with right now, where I just, the searches are kind of useless. Get transaction history for address. I will have to remember to go look at some of those bugs. Okay, and this dot forage config. Let me see set item, get item. Let me take a look and see where we have. Okay, so this after however many minutes is finally done. Unacceptable. And let me just look and see where do we have set item and get item. Whoops, because maybe that'll be my shortcut. Let me go ahead and let this clone as well. So I'll go back here, grab the URL, and tell VS Code, yeah, go ahead and clone. No, I don't want to use GitHub, thank you. No. Yes, the user did not consent, so stop asking, please. That's not what I intended to do. I did not give my consent. No means no. Ah, crap. What did I do? Okay, I'm going to try this again. New window. My use of Vim has crippled my ability to use real editing tools. Let this be a lesson to you all. Don't use Vim. Let's see here. We're just going to go with projects, root, and then what are we going to call it? -evo. Official. The real -evo official. There we go. All right, so I'll let it do its thing. And in the meantime, all right, adapter mock. So we've got these test adapter mocks. This dot adapter, this dot set item. Oh, gosh. Oh, this is not what I thought it would be. This is not going to be the right thing for whatever it is that's taking it 10 minutes. This is not going to be the right thing for that because there's no way that we're calling set item to JSON.stringify gigabytes of data. So this is, well, maybe, because maybe what it's doing is it's pulling down history to walk through it to see where things are. I don't know exactly what's happening. Okay, I'd want to look for Bitcore, but I don't anymore. Don't trust, verify is one of the amazing crypto mottos I love. I don't know, but how is that supposed to be taken? Because obviously, if I had time to verify everything, I don't know what verify means, but if I had time to verify everything, then I wouldn't need anybody to write code for me because I'd just be writing all the code myself. Right? So, if you have that luxury of infinite time, so tell me more about that, Josue. Tell me more, because I think there's a context in which I would 100% agree, but in the context of don't trust this code, verify it, you'd have to be intelligent enough to do it quickly, and you'd have to be knowledgeable enough to understand it quickly, right? And most of the time when you're going looking for something, It's because you don't already have the expertise to put it together, or it's particularly large. All right, so this test mocks it. The problem with the tests here is that I think that the tests are testing the implementation. Yeah, see? I don't see it. Okay, let me try this again. I need to look for adapter. Where's set item used? Set item is used in save state. Okay, I'm going to try this a little bit better. All right, let's go up to the top. This is totally doable. Here's the in-memory adapter. This is the one that it ships with, I'm assuming. Here's configure adapter. Here's save state. Save state is the one that actually uses it. So maybe, let's see. All right, let me catch up on the comments here. It's not really code related, it's money related. In here, you can verify, while in Visa banks, you just need to trust them because you can't see its code. It's not code related, but the reason you can verify is because it's code. Walk me through that one more time. You're saying it's the system. I mean, money's all made up anyway, and I think that if anything, the cryptocurrency. Oh, why am I doing that? Mindless refactoring. Should the whole cryptocurrency phenomenon should expose that. I burn coal, therefore money. To me, that sounds less related than I contribute value to some group of people, therefore barter, larger group of people, therefore common barter system, therefore money, right? But I guess it is interesting in a way because there is an element of self-government, but it's only become popular because of the investment opportunity, not because of the value of community, autonomous collective bartering, right? Okay, so what am I looking for? Adapter, arg adapter, configure adapter. So do I need to look for configure adapter? Okay, I kind of get what this is. All right, that makes sense, more or less. Configure adapter. I mean, am I just pulling a stupid? Is this really simple and I'm just pulling a stupid? Am I overthinking this in some way? Does anybody have a suggestion for me? Because I really feel that something is wrong about what I'm doing. I'm missing something, that it's this complicated. But let's go take a look at VS Code. VS Code, would you like to open? Yes, I would. Open the cloned repository. Do I trust the authors? No. But there's no verify button. What am I supposed to do? My options are yes and no, not yes and verify. I'm going to click yes in this case and see, does it give me any plugins? Let's see, go run. Go to definition, go to symbol, go to implementations, go to references. Do I have... Okay, let me just go start down a path. Where am I at right here? Source types, was source type storage methods configure? Okay, packages, wallet, source, types, storage, methods, configure. All right. Go gadget TypeScript thingy. What is it? Command P? No, that's search files. What is Command Shift P? Install extensions. Right? And then I say TypeScript. TypeScript hero. Hey, that's Link. TypeScript? I don't want TypeScript nightly. Do we have just normal, run-of-the-mill, regular TypeScript? Why is that not an option? This is from Microsoft, but this says nightly as in beta, canary, alpha. I want the main enchilada. TypeScript extension pack. I'm just going to go with TypeScript nightly. Maybe Microsoft just doesn't understand that in the developer community, nightly means unstable. No, it definitely, I just opened up the window here. It definitely is for the unstable builds. Whoops, sorry. I didn't leave that on screen long enough for anybody to make anything out of it. But it's definitely for the unstable builds. I'm not sure what to make of it. Maybe type doc. Nope, that's not what I want. All right, let's just get back to the code real quick and see. Do we have any way to generate docs? Docs? No. What if I do Command Shift P doc? Docu. I was hoping it would pop up with some sort of, maybe if I click on a spec file. Nope. If I click on a d.ts file. See, can I find any of those to click on? Huh? Nada. No. Nothing. All right, I'm back into them. All right, so we have this configure that's an exports, and so I can do ops.adapter, it looks like. Get default adapter. So I'm getting really close. I'm going to take a look at get default adapter. Let me make note of what file I'm in here and kind of where I'm going, so I can kind of walk my path back. Where did my own notes go? All right, here we are. So what is this? Configure storage adapter. All right, so this is where it gets initialized. So do we have a storage.configure? No, we don't. I mean, part of it is I'm just not used to working in this type of code. This is becoming more and more popular, this style, but it's not something that I would know. I don't understand the appeal of it. All right, do we have config in here? So we have configure here. Where is configure used? Or do I have to call configure myself? All right, this has got to get used somewhere, and here's the reason why. Because we have get default adapter. Oh, yeah. So it's got to be called somewhere. So let's look for this dot configure. That cannot be right. There's no way that this has got to be used here somewhere. I don't know what a spec.js file is. Let's take a, oh, it's a test file. Okay. And this is just being tested in isolation. What is the self? Okay, so the self here. This would be the adapter object. And so we're saying configure self. And then it's going to... But where... Okay, there's the test. Where is it actually used? Oh, okay. We got some docs here that are... Wait, we already went to this, didn't we? Storage.configure. After storage creation, this method is called to ensure adapter contains expected method. But I still don't get where... Okay, I missed something. This is here. I've just missed it. Okay, let's just shoot in the dark for a second. Let's just shoot in the dark. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to shoot in the dark. We're going to go to the quick start. And I'm just going to put in storage. And I'm just going to put in an empty object. And let's see if this throws an error. Maybe... Okay. Storage. Let's try this. Storage. Okay, let's try this. Let's try adapter. And then we can try putting adapter at a couple different levels here as well. Yes! Yes! I probably should have done that earlier. Excellent. Cool. Progress. Huzzah. All right, now we just got to do a little bit of binary bingo to figure out where we're wrong. Okay. I'm also going to take off my glasses here. And I'm going to catch up on comments. Sorry, I haven't been paying attention to the comments. But this is awesome. I was overthinking it. I should have just taken a shot in the dark. It was more or less obvious how to find the path. Maybe that's being a little generous. I mean, the naming is, I don't know which one did it, but one of them did it. So let's figure out which one did it and let's go from there. Okay, this is what we're going to do. I'm just going to comment out some of these, and we're just going to find out what happens. Okay, so that's still good. That's still good. All right, so it is wallet adapter. Wait, what? Okay, binary bingo yields. It is wallet adapter. All right, now we're in a good place because we actually have the local forage is mentioned in a couple different places, and there's a couple of other adapters that are mentioned. Now, this is a little bit strange because this is almost referenced both in the issue that we saw and here as if this is meant to be in the browser. But why in the world would you do this in the browser? You can't. I mean, what? I'm not clear on how that's super useful. So Ryan, I would almost file a bug that documentation for how merchants can receive payments is empty, but I think that would be something that might be a little too on the nose. You get it. I get it. But, all right. But, hey, we're in a good place now. We're in a good place. Oh. Wait, and was this here? Hold on. Storage is new storage. Adapter. Okay. Oh, no, that's not what I want. I'm going to clean this out again and search again. There is a place there. It's examples or something. In fact, let me just grab example. I could have sworn that I saw an example somewhere. Let me check down here. I saw a list of adapters and local forage was mentioned. And it was saying, here's some example adapters. Oh, whoops. Okay, I think I came across this before, and I was probably searching for storage at the time. Because I did see this before. It just doesn't actually show it being used, but it does say in the text, you can set this option. So basically it just says use local forage. I'm also going to do, I think I'm the author of the local storage lib on. Yeah, I am. Three years ago. I published this as recently as 3 years ago. Okay, does this work for Node? Does it have the ability to specify a file? I think I can do mine. Okay, this one does not persist. Okay, so DOM storage would be the right one to use. Yeah. Okay, so this should work. Or what has this person got? Theirs is probably more up to date. Create a foo namespace. Looks like theirs is in memory. So this actually probably is the best one to use. Let me look for DOM storage. We'll go with it. We'll go with it. I think that the thing that I wrote may actually be the best adapter to use. Let's see how this works. All right, let me check up on comments. Sorry. I would love to participate in a discussion with you about that therefore money idea. And no, it's not just the investment. I love to talk one day on voice chat. Writing is not that effective. Yeah. I get that. Well said. So side note, check this out. Let me know if you can hear the audio. Just 1 second. I think that you should be able to hear the audio, and let me know how it compares to my voice audio. If it's way too loud or if it's right on point. Give me just 1 second here. Nope, no, that's not the one I want. Because I think I've got the solution for us being able to do live chats. Although, I mean, we could discuss offline. We can just discuss as, friends and not broadcast it. But let's see. I guess it doesn't matter which one I pick.
Hi guys, I got a video for you about hairpin nap. Well, the first part I'm going to explain.
Okay. Hopefully that is about the right audio level with me speaking. So if I do a call and I can hear it in my headphones, you should be able to hear it on the stream when I have this adapter selected. So let me know if that's working. All right, so we're going to say let local storage is new. db.json, which I assume is the current working directory, strict is false. This code is old, and I don't remember exactly what I was doing with it, so I am a little bit hesitant, to be honest. Because I never used this code in production. It was for testing, like it says. This is meant for the purpose of being able to run unit tests and such for browsery modules in Node. So I haven't actually used this except for, like I said, I guess I created this thing back in 2012, and apparently I re-uploaded it in 2018, probably because of some legal issues. Not legal issues isn't really transfer of ownership is maybe the better way to put it, because I basically transferred all of my code into a company, and then when I left the company I transferred the code back out of the company, and then because of things I needed to republish some stuff to update copyright information, whatever. Don't ever transfer all of the things that you are into a company entity because reasons. Even if you actually are the owner of the company, you eventually won't be if the company continues on a path of growth. And to get it on a path of growth, you may give up ownership of the company. So, and then things can get confusing even when they're open source. That said, so I think I just put, for adapter, I think I just put local storage here. And then I'm just going to look for myself at this code just to see, is this any good? This varies from actual local storage in some subtle ways. That would be important to note. I would like to know what those some subtle ways would be. This seems kind of weird. Why would I do this? Because we don't want it to be enumerable and we don't want it to be writable. Let's just let this reformat so it doesn't complain. Oh, it won't reformat it because it's in node modules, which is ignored. Okay. So, to do. I guess it doesn't matter than putting to do here, but this is dangerous. But then again, for the purpose of unit tests, it's not dangerous. But for the purpose of production, this is dangerous. Create backup first, if it exists. So this should have a if fs dot exists sync path. That's what that should be. Let's see. I did all this prototype crap just because I was trying to emulate the browser as well as I possibly could. Okay. Yeah, I don't care about all that. Okay. So what was I doing with the strict thing here? All right. I see what I'm doing. Yeah, we should make this strict because we want it to behave just like the browser would, I think. And then what was the white space for? JSON.stringify. Oh, yeah. So that's, yeah, got it. All right. Cool. So what we'll do is we will put this in strict mode. I mean, that's what it should be in for tests. I don't know why I would have even created that as an option. This should have been a lax true, not a strict false. All right. Let's let it run. Let's see what happens. 46 dB. Ah. Yes. I should probably, I'm going to open up another thing here. I'm just going to clone that and then start updating the code a little tiny bit. Why is that about blanking on me? So I'm just going to track the updates that I'm making. Oh, let me bring that back in frame. Okay, would you got any comments or anything? I think I'm going to need another Mountain Dew. YouTubeception. Okay, so you did hear. Good. Yeah, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to do a reaction video. Or not reaction, that's not the right word, response video. So Kai Hendry made a video about JavaScript and error handling and kind of asking some questions of, hey, this feels kind of stupid. Why, you know, is there a better way to do this? Or is this really the way that we go about it? And I replied to him on Twitter and I said, hey, that is, you're doing what people are trying to tell you to do. You're drinking the Kool-Aid. That's not what I said, but that's what I should have said. You're drinking the Kool-Aid. You got to take a step back, put your Go hat back on, because he's very a Go aficionado. I say you got to put your Go hat back on, and that I did say, and think about it the Go way rather than thinking about it the C# way. That's what I did say. Anyway. Oh, Kai's on. What's up? How you doing? Yeah, so I'm gonna do a response video, and that's why I figured out. And then this all goes back to, you know, because I can't keep a single train of thought. I have to have 10 at a time. But this goes back to talking about having that blockchain debate. One of the reasons I've been procrastinating it is I've got to figure out how to get the audio system so that what I hear, other people can hear, and, you know, so that there's not a delay, that we can have the chat that's in real time, and yada, 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 yada. So we can do that now. I've got that as you heard. If I can hear you, you can hear what I hear as well as you can hear me. So that setup is now solved. Cool. Yeah. So for the Josue, Ryan, I've got 2 other people that will participate in the blockchain debate. I just need to bring it up. I don't want to have a million people, but I think we need to have some people that are pro and some people that are con and some people that are in the middle. Ryan's in the practical middle. I'm on the I don't know side. Well, a little bit further down the lane than that. But if we get some different perspectives where we can find areas where we agree and disagree, that would be awesome. Okay, and this is DOM storage, and I'm just looking at... let me just go ahead and update this. First of all, let me put in my prettier RC and my JS hint. All right, and we'll do the latest bit there. And then this one, we need to do well, this should just be a throw. That's what this should be. If fs.path, no, if fs.exists sync path, then we should try to do that. Otherwise, we shouldn't even do a try catch here. That should just throw. If it exists and it can't read it, just throw. That's a failure condition. But of course, we do want a way to, for the testing purposes, we maybe do want a way to ignore that and just let it keep going. So maybe we do want the try catch around here. So I could do var error, and we could do error equals E, and then I could do if not db, put the db there, initialize, and then we could say if error, throw error. And then that could be wrapped in a try catch so that if it was a test condition, we could still continue. And it would work for the purposes of test. Allow to be caught so that tests could be run. I don't know. That seems kind of a stupid thing to do. Whatever. I'm just putting in that in there for now. All right, so let's get back over here. Oh, I should have been running this the whole time because it's going to take several minutes to do whatever it needs to do. Now, my hope is that when I run this again, that it won't take so long. But I'm going to go ahead and look for other instances of adapter throughout this library and see what we get here. That was too much information. Let me page this maybe with less. No, I want the coloring. I wonder, hold on, man, RG. No, RG -- help. Do we have a pager? Pager. Nope, we have no paging. That's fine. All right, oops, no, I don't want to do that. I'll do this one more time. All right, wallet. 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 Can I tell it to ignore directory? Can I give it -I or something? Ignore. Ignore case, ignore rules, ignore globs. I could create a .get ignore. That's what I could do. Duh, I know that. Ignore file, ignore case. Wait. Okay, so this is what we do if we wanted to ignore. I just do .ignore, and then I'd put in here wallet lib, and then I would do a search for adapter, and then it's going to ignore. So basically, this is the only storage adapter that I can find. Let me look for storage too. So adapter, nope, storage. And I think I saw a comment. I'll check on that in just a second. Okay, GS drive, -SDK. Hey, look at that. What the heck would that mean? Client wallet. All right, that makes sense. Insert storage drive test suite drive -mate grpc. This might be important. What? This is C++ code, I think. I think it is. I think this is C++. I think the -m, oh, Objective-C. Objective-C. Okay, that's a lot of Objective-C there. What are we doing with all the Objective-C? Okay. I wonder what this issue is. I'm going to take a look at it. Let me bring it up. Dot dump storage. Is this generated by something? Stringify storage dot store. Yeah, I see what's going on here. We really should. So, Ryan, remind me, if there is a bounty on that that thing with the we want a way to have the key be private, I would be willing to take that up on two levels. One is just let's make it so that the key is not easily exposed. If the key is easily exposed, I can look and see if the key is easily exposed. Because if the key is easily exposed through JSON stringifying that, we definitely want to clean that up. Because we don't want the key to end up in logs or something. And also, we could potentially, at least for Mac, I've already done this before. You can have it work with the system keychain so that it doesn't store it in so that it stores it in the system keychain. And the system keychain is locked and unlocked by the biometrics and by the password. And so, yes, the passphrase, the mnemonic, could be encrypted. The mnemonic. All right, did this thing do its stuff yet? Still downloading. All right. Okay, so let's move on. Oh, wait. Now it's done-ish. We're ready to hit the any key. So let me go ahead and fill up on some Mo99s real quick. Might as well while I'm here, right? Y6XWA. Get coins. PHVTV. Get coins. How much did I get this time? I'm just loading up. No more dash for you. Pff. I like this one. This is a very leaky faucet. It's very nice to me. All right, and cool. And there's my balance, and then disconnect, and then it's out. I don't know why the disconnect didn't work, but let's see. Can we do this again and have it not take a year? Yes. Okay, we're really close now. Okay. I think I know what's wrong with this. And I think I have just the module to fix it. Is it JSON storage? JSON storage. There we go. JSON storage. I think we pass in a DOM instance to get this. Yeah. Okay, cool. Okay, so all right, let me explain the problem. So the problem is with the local storage implementation, you actually just pass strings. You don't pass objects back and forth. This is expecting objects to be passed back and forth. So I think the best that I could do is actually just take this and wrap it a little bit. Oh, garbage. You know what? Let's take a look at this DB file. It's probably got some object. That sucks. That's okay. I thought because it had set item and get item that it wasn't abstracted to that level, that it was expecting to save strings and get back strings. I was wrong. because normally we do set and get, but the set item and get item is specific to local storage because it should have been set string and get string, I guess. I don't know. But here's what we're going to do. We're going to wrap this with JSON storage, and then we're just going to change the names of some of the things, maybe. That was really specific or really clear, I guess. Maybe not. All right, so we're going to get JSON storage. I'm going to create a store like so. And I don't know if we need a widget namespace, but maybe we'll go with it. All right, npm install save JSON storage. All right, and then let JSON storage is equal to required JSON storage. Let store equal to JSON storage, local storage. And I don't think we really need a namespace on this, but we'll just go ahead and call it dash stringify is true. That should be the way that we do it. And then we're going to change this from local storage to store, but we have to change a couple of things because this is expecting get item to be store.get and set item to be store.set. And I don't know if it's expecting keys and clear item. I don't think it is. I think it's just expecting these like that. So we're going to run this again. It's going to take forever. We're going to get rid of the db.json file. We're going to run this again. It's going to take forever, but this time, hopefully it will work and we're cooking fire. So next thing that we're going to move on to, let me close out some tabs here because I got just too many tabs open. I'll check comments again because I think I saw something pop up again. But we're going to move on to the QR code bit. So this is, what are we up to? I think we can call this part 4. Well, as soon as I clear out these. Well, I guess we're going to be interspersed through different parts, but we're gonna do the QR code bit because that's an important part of what we need to do. These blocks. Okay. All right, so storage adapter is done, more or less, I think. We'll find out in a moment. Make a payment, read a document. I'm not interested in that anymore. I'm not interested in this anymore. I'm not interested in this anymore. So let's focus back on roadmap issues. This is our primary tab. So what we need is we need something to generate a QR code, and this should be really easy. I'm just going to check out npm. Let's see what we got here. QR code. Using Canvas. No, that's not what we need. We just need the reader. QR codes in the terminal. Or the generator, sorry. All right. Let me do this. Because npm is not necessarily the best place to search for things. Sometimes less searches are better. All right, so Node, JavaScript, QR, generator. JavaScript in plain English. Node QR. Yet another QR code generator. I think we want the PNG, but SVG could be nice too. A few ways to generate. Yeah, let's just go ahead and take a look through these, see what we get. Let me check comments real quick. Is possible to screen capture a website and get real-time video sources and then stream that video on YouTube, Facebook Live API using Node.js, Headless Chrome, browser, Puppeteer? Well, Tech, there was a lot. So first of all, whenever you ask, is it possible? I'm going to answer yes. I don't need to read the rest of the question. It's what manner of resources do you have available to you? What are the limits of your resources? Do do a screen capture on a website and get real-time video sources. So this is a little bit deep here. So are we talking about you want to use headless Chrome to do a screen recording, and within the headless Chrome to be sending a stream to YouTube or Facebook? And do you want this all to be done from the headless Chrome? There's not any intermediary service? Because what you can do is you can use the stuff that's available in the WebRTC Media APIs, and you can capture a stream. You can probably do some encoding with that in a format such as H.264, and you may or may not. I think you can have browser extensions in a headless Chrome. So even if the browser APIs don't give you a way to send RTMP, which I think they do these days, directly to YouTube, which I think you can. I think you can send RTMP directly to YouTube with a browser API. I think this because YouTube lets you do it and Restream lets you do it. Yeah, it's definitely possible. So yes, this definitely can be done. The Jitsi is open source, and Jitsi can do this too. So check those out. We can bounty that for sure. In regards to the let's get the passphrase into the keychains. Well, make sure that it's not leaky in terms of JSON stringify console.log, and then let's get it into the keychain. I can at least do the Mac keychain. I think, did I do the Windows keychain as well? But I've definitely done something to get it in the Mac keychain, and that wasn't terribly difficult. Is it possible? Just wanted to send a websites live on Facebook, YouTube Live. Yeah, Tech. So Tech, you can definitely use Restream to send a headless browser using WebRTC, screen grab. So you open a headless browser in memory. It's running a script that is using WebRTC to capture its headless images as it's running tasks with Puppeteer, and it is streaming that stuff to YouTube and Facebook, or maybe YouTube or Facebook via RTMP. Yes, this is doable. Let me just bring that up real quick. WebRTC RTMP. Oh, maybe I'm mistaken. JavaScript browser RTMP. RTMP. There's a way to do it. There you go. Excellent. Check this out. And you could also do Restream with FFmpeg as well. If you don't want to use Restream IO, you can have multiple streams outgoing by doing this some FFmpeg stuff. Streaming gateway proxy. Yeah, so I'll send this link to you. Whoa. I moved my monitors, and now I keep on mousing over and hitting the corner, and it's the hot spot. I have the hotspot up because sometimes I remote into the computer and then I can't use my gesture controls. And so if I can't use my gesture controls, I like to be able to have the hotspots in the corner so that it'll, but yeah. Okay, all right, I'm going to get out of this. I'm going to get back to, oh yeah, QR code. Create QR code to data URL. Oh, this is great, actually. Yeah, that's great, because we can send that to the front end, or we can save it as a file. It seems that the SVG should work reasonably well. And I think we can go SVG to PNG. All right, so there's the QR code library. Sounds like it's pretty good, all on its own. It's maybe got a little bit too much going on, but not in a it won't as we say in Albanian nuk prishpun. It's not going to break your work that there's too much going that it can do too much. You can use just what you need. And if you want to put a logo in the middle, you just use high error resistance, which gives you fewer bytes that you can work with. But since you already know ahead of time the number of bytes you need to work with, yeah, no problem. You got a kilobyte to work with. Yeah, you could put a little image in the middle, get 30% redundancy, and have plenty of room for a dash URL with query parameters here. All right, cool. So, whoops. Oh no, I didn't mean to delete that one. Let me undo close. I don't know why, but now you have to go over in this empty space to do an undo close. You can do Shift Command T, but the problem with that is that I have Shift Command T because that's IJKL, and so I have that mapped to up and down. From the D project. What is the D project? Yeah, that's a little bit long. I'd prefer the SVG. I am hard pass on anything that requires binary modules. But I don't think that's a problem here. All right. I just want to survey what we've got. Pure JavaScript, no browser requirement, no external dependencies. Generate SVG. Hey, this is my boy right here. Whoops. Boom. I'm sold. That's exactly what I just said. Because what I want to be able to do is, so we'll see. We'll see whether this is actually less expensive in bytes than doing the PNG. I'll try both. But I imagine that the SVG, well, it may or may, you know what? I bet the PNG is actually better in terms of byte size. Because look, if you got to generate this entire line for each one of these, in PNG, it's just going to be the value and then it's going to compress extremely well. So I think I actually want PNG because PNG is going to it's going to be lossless. All right. QR code generation. Oh, this is kind of stupid, but maybe useful if you want to have an animated logo. I don't think that these are real QR codes. I think that's just random dots. Okay, all right, let's. So this one is a strong contender. I might take it just because it's got no dependencies. And then this one was, I think, the next best one, but it also supports QR codes. Let's take a look at package.json real quick. What am I committing to here? Dijkstra's, encode UTF-8, PNG.js, yargs. That's stupid. That should be... we need to have a CLI dependencies for Node. Or bin dependencies. Whatever we want to call it. I think CLI dependencies would make sense. But maybe... Anyway, we need to have something where these kind of things don't sneak into the dependencies when we don't need them. Interesting. So this looks all right. I'm going to go with this one because it does PNG. Let me just take a look at this though. He said no additional stuff, just dev dependencies. All right. Let's just try this one out and let's just see what it's like. Because I do like the idea that you don't have to... You can scale an SVG very easily, whereas a PNG, you should be able to scale it pretty easily, but sometimes it wants to do smoothing and stuff like that, which we may not want. All right, so let me check comments down here. So we're going to install the QR code SVG, a very simple one here. Oh, and I did not check how long this took. No, it's still taking a forever long time. Why? Why is it taking a forever long time? Is it because I hit disconnect too soon? Okay, that was not forever long, actually. So that's taken about, what, 10, 15 seconds? But that's not forever long. We're doing way better. But this is weird. Oh, it's getting the same address. Okay, let's take a look at this DB real quick. Wallets dash, transactions dash. Let's make sure that my mnemonic isn't in there. Good. I don't see it in there. Doesn't mean that it's not in there in the compressed form. But I think these are all public values. Probably should have done this differently. Oh well. I should have the ability. Yeah, this doesn't matter, but I shouldn't have to double escape the JSON. I'll think about that, and maybe I'll release a new version of the DOM storage, local storage, JSON storage combo. Okay, so what was I looking at? I had something in my paste buffer. Oh yeah, just that again. Okay, this is what I'm confused about. I asked it to get an unused address, right? So why did it come up with that one? And why is this still... whatever, it takes 15 seconds, no big deal. It's not huge. All right. Let's do this one again. My favorite one. 9EKBP. No more dash for you. What? But you were so good to me. Yeah, that's all right. So I think it's just going to keep giving me that. That's fine. Fill up my buckets. Great. All right. So next thing is we got the QR code. So we need to encode this address, and this is what we're going to do. So I got the app here. My Dash app. what is this one called? Because there's dash direct and then there's dash. I think dash direct is how you spend dash, like through a MasterCard, something like that. And then dash is more of a normal Bitcoin wallet, and it does work with iCloud. I had deleted this thing off my phone, and when I reinstalled it, it knew my history, so it still had my private key on here after all this time. So anyway, what I did was to receive. So I click the receive button here. Let's see if you see this. So if you want to send me some monedas, come on, focus on the monedas. Do it. You can do it. It doesn't want to do it. That's okay. It just wants to focus on me. But I'm gonna click the share button on here, and I'm gonna get a QR code in Discord. I'm gonna send it to myself in Discord, and then I'm gonna set the value for $25. Sending it to myself in Discord. Okay, I'm gonna go grab. Where did I send this? Right here. Okay. So what we're going to do is I'm going to save this image. I'm going to save it as -QR PNG and downloads. Okay. So now I need to open up downloads. I want to show this image to you. By the way, if you got any questions or you want to go on a little tangent or something, feel free. One of the benefits of being a divergent thinker, as that you can tell that's my new favorite term, is that I'm used to holding multiple things in my head at once. I don't know. Doesn't everybody do that? Don't you have like 10 tracks that you're on at one time, and you just kind of like figure out which one you're on and you oscillate between them, or no? I don't know. I don't know how other people think. I just know how I think, and I always just thought it was normal until I learned this term divergent thinker, and then I was like, oh, I'm a divergent thinker. I can't think in a straight line, but I can think three things at the same time. Just thinking cops asking me to pass a sobriety thinking test. I can't think in a straight line. Think in a straight line. Okay, where did this go? Oh, it's in downloads, not in screenshot stuff. Okay, cool. So let's bring this over here. So what we need to do is we need to upload this and figure out what the URL is, and then we need to be able to encode this URL and be able to produce the same thing. Now, we're not going to be producing it with the little dash logo in the center. I guess technically we kind of could. We could do... I'm not going to do that. We're not going to do that now. This would be so easy in Go, too. Doing this in Go would... Go has all the image libraries and everything. All right, anyway, so we're going to upload this to a QR reader. I guess I could use a QR reader from Node, but we don't need that right now. So we're going to generate an unused address. We're going to tie that to a user account. We're going to watch for money on that address. That's the other thing that we need to do. Let's see. So what am I looking for? QR code reader. No, I want QR code online decoder. Well, not really. Yeah, there we go. Decoder. Is this the right one to use? Let's try it out. So upload file. We're going to go to downloads. We're going to go to... Nope. -QR. Submit. Raw bytes, raw text. There we go. So we're going to take this text and we're going to reproduce it, and we should get roughly the exact same image but without the dash symbol in the middle. I wonder, I'm guessing they use most of the time when they put logos in the center, they're using the encoder that has the low efficiency, high redundancy, because that's how you can afford to have missing stuff. So qr.txt, that's it. And then install, save, QR code SVG. Is that what I want to use? Yeah. Okay. And then I guess it can't fix these vulnerabilities. I wonder what the vulnerability is. I'd like to look that up. Okay, so we're going to do qr.js. We're just going to do a little test here. Let fs equals require fs dot promise async function main dot catch function error console dot error process dot exit 1. There we go. There's our boilerplate. fs dot read file. Let qr data equals fs dot read file. Whoops, await. And then I'm going to give it, let's see, let path equals process.argv sub 2 or qr.txt. And then we would have let path equals require path. And then we could do path.resolve. There we go. Whoops. I don't know why we would need path.resolve. Well, let's just put it in there anyway. All right, path. And then I think we want to say UTF-8. It should be ASCII, but let's stick with UTF-8 just in case. And then we want to have let, what is this one? QR code SVG. And then what do we have? Generate. Oh, bother. It's got lots of things. What if I don't want to save to a file? Well, I just want to save to text. QR code dot modules min SVG. Okay, cool. Dot SVG. That's what we do. QR code dot SVG. Let's see here. Oops, that's not what I wanted. Copy paste example call.svg. What if I don't want to specify lots of stuff? Is there content predefined true? What is predefined? What? QR code with candies. What? I don't get it. What does join mean? Squares joined into one path shape produce a compact file size. Compared with a single path element will result in an optimized rendering, thus not producing any minor gaps between squares. Also using the container with ViewBox to contribute to responsive scaling on the web. Set join to true. Why would I not want to set join to true then? Why would that not just be what I want? Oh, editable squares. Got it. Okay. Got it. Okay, let's see here. Content. Okay. Let's try this one. QR data. And I don't really care about the padding. But let's go ahead and set join true. Because that sounds like that's going to be simpler in every way. New QR code. All right, and QR code.svg, console.info. All right, so this is, we're going to generate this with the address that we want, and we're going to save this in a database eventually. Let's just try this out real quick. Cannot read properties of promises. There we go. What is this all about? Whew. All right, so we can turn this into qr.svg, and then what do we do? What's the best way to open that? Let me check comments here. I haven't been looking at the comments in a little bit. Okay, we got Steven Gardner. Let's block you on YouTube and add to block list in Restream chat. Marshall, hey Marshall, what's up? Dash Direct is a separate app that adds utility for Dash and is not related to your integration product. Yes, I agree. But what utility does it add? Is it where you can pay more easily? All right, let's see here. qr.svg. Cool. So preview seems to handle it just fine. Can I open with preview? Can I open with open with Safari? Open with Safari seems to be working nicely. Alrighty. Here we go. So let's do just a simple comparison and see, do these look similar? Did I get the same result? Nope, they don't. I wonder what the difference is. I'm going to try trimming the new line. Just 1 second here. So we're going to read this. Let's try trimming the new line off. Because this might be one of those things where one byte of difference makes a huge difference. Ah. Should this be URL encoded? Let me see, what did it say the raw data was? Does not look URL encoded to me. I mean, I guess it is, but there's nothing that needs encoding in it. Well, I think they contain the same data. I mean, we should be able to take this, I could just screenshot this, and then I could tell that we've got our QR done. So let's go back here. Whoops. We're just going to do, let's go to this website again. And I'm going to go to my screen capture stuff here. Just 1 second. All right, here's my QR. Submit. Seems to be taking a really long time. Something go wrong? I don't like what's happening here. Let me try. Can I close the tab? I can close the tab. Okay. I'm going to make that image a little bit smaller because it is a PNG. And so it probably could be a quarter the size that it is. Let's see. Let's make it 500 by 500. Is that still going to be viewable? No, that's too small. Can I make it, say, 750? Yeah, that looks about right. Okay. So I'm just going to upload a smaller version of the file is all. Okay, cool. So let's just double check that the data is the same. That's really all that matters. I was hoping we'd get an exact same encoding, but let's just look at QRTXT, QRTXT. Data is exactly the same. Okay, cool. So verified that our little QR program works. So good. Now the next thing we need to do is we need to, so we've got a little something to generate a QR code, and we verified that it works. Now we need to listen for activity on the address that we're presenting. So we're going to present an address, and we're going to listen for activity when that address gets paid. And that is the one where I don't quite remember where that... I saw an example for that. I think it's in this folder still, locally on my drive. I might have to grep through something or look at some of the other docs to find it, but I know that that was there. And even if it's from, I think it was in the old docs that don't work anymore, but even if that's the case, it'll be fine because I already know kind of roughly how to translate from the old deprecated code to the new code. By the way, Marshall, thanks for joining in. Sorry, I wasn't very welcoming there. And are you one of the members on the Dash team? Oh yeah, and Ryan says welcome as well. I'll send you some coin live if it's not too much and or you don't lose it. Well, this is for the test net right now, right? Still, but I guess we could switch over to LiveNet. But let's do testnet first. Can you send me testnet stuff? Okay. So listening for something to happen on an address. We're going to do our quick start. I think it was on the old documentation. I don't think I have it here, but let's see what I've got here. Here I've got connect, get mnemonic, identity, register ID. Let me just see if any of these have a .on function. Let's look for instar.js. Just error. So let's go find what we need. Was this one the one that didn't have anything in it? Receive money and check balance. Use different accounts, sign and verify messages. Receiving address. Display your balance. Listen for event on received transactions. This is it right here. Do we have a list of events that we should be aware of? Okay, let's bring the heater a little closer. My toes are getting cold. Although that's not necessarily going to help my toes. Quick, someone knit me some socks. Oh, interesting. Console.dir, if I remember correctly, will display things as a table in the browser. I don't think it'll do it in Node that way. That's a little known. I don't ever use it. I don't know why. Maybe it's because I don't have much data that is tabular in form, but just foo bar, whoops, bar baz. Is this console.dir? No, maybe it's if if I put it in, or maybe it's in Node. I'm going to check that out real quick. I guess we'll find out. Console.dir does something special sometimes. Guaranteed, or your money back. All right, so we're going to start listening for something to happen with our address as soon as we have an address. And I think we have account events.on. Oh, I see some activity on the chat. I'll get back to that shortly. Okay, on fetched unconfirmed transaction. Okay, let me understand this a little bit better. When a new unconfirmed transaction is received, you can receive notice of it to perform validation on the address and perform an action if needed. But what about, is there also confirm? Where do I see the list of it? I will grep for the list of events, because we'd want not just unconfirmed transactions. So I want to know, I want to be able to say, yes, the user sent money, prepare for shipping. But then I also want the confirmed. But it's supposedly they happen within 1 second of each other, right? I will check comments momentarily. So this is not super, this is a little bit weird. I do not see something that looks like a list of events. Oh, yeah, we do right here. Here's the list of events. There it is. I'm actually going to put that in with just my random notes. Event names. Okay. Oh, good. That was simple enough. Confirmed transaction. Generate address. So in this particular case, I don't think that we're going to want to disconnect when we end. Well, we could disconnect when the transaction is confirmed. So let's move this disconnect bit. Now I kind of need a different paradigm for this. Now I'm just going to stick it to do. All right, we're going to call this, we're not going to do anything with this. Nope. We're going to, and I am going to check that comment in just a second. Okay, we're going to do function. We're just going to call this disconnect. And we're going to say once we get the transaction confirmed, we can disconnect. Okay. So this, if you've been following along since the PayPal series, this is the equivalent of the PayPal webhook for, I don't remember what PayPal calls it, but it's essentially the submitted, payment's been submitted, and then payment's been confirmed. That's essentially the same thing here, except instead of a webhook from PayPal server, we're getting, I don't know where this is coming from, but it's listening, I guess, for events on the Dash network and filtering out ones that are relevant to this wallet. So what we need to know from here is which address was it sent to, because we're going to create a new address, we're going to receive money at that address, and then we're going to mark, we're going to have that address associated with the user. So our address, we create an address that we associate with a user. When the user sends money to that address that is associated with them, we mark them as paid. That's That's and that could be kept over time. We could just have that address be allocated for that user if it's a monthly thing. They could be they pay in monthly to that or whatever it is. I don't know how we send a payment request to them in that sort of situation, because certainly there's no authorization process by which we can say, okay, we're gonna you authorize your wallet for us to take from you every month automatically. I don't think there's a process for that yet. Okay, let me go ahead and get this running, and then let's see what we got here in the chat. Man, everybody's on bed rest. Kai was just on bed rest. So Marshall's on bed rest. Well, thanks for jumping in. Yeah, I scanned the QR code. Yes, that QR code was mainnet. So, yes, because that one was the one I was just verifying. The same QR code that I generate on my phone is the same QR code that I generate here. Now, it's not exactly the same. The encoding of the bits was different. I don't know why. Maybe there's more than... I haven't looked into it. I could try a couple of different encoding methods and see what we end up with. It might just be that I encoded it at a different size, but the data was the same, and that was the thing that was important. All right, and then let me scroll down here. Dash Direct is very useful for me to spend my crypto. Glad to hear it. I think you want your transaction to be associated with an invoice, not a customer. Yes. Yeah. The transaction, but yeah. We want a way to know that the customer has paid for a thing is what we're going to build up to. So yes, that's technically more correct. Infinity bannable. That sounds great. Latte from Dashcore here. I don't think there is a way to do subscription payments yet on testnet. Is there on mainnet? Humble Ant, what's up? Nice to see you again. Yeah, see Hostway's on bed rest too. Everybody's on bed rest. Why everybody got to be on bed rest like that? Okay, what happened here? Cannot read properties undefined. Okay, so this is where, let's see, who is it? Infinity Bannable. This is where I could use your help because the API has changed and the documentation has not been updated. Where do I go to... I want to do this. I'm going to try doing it this way and see if that makes a difference. Because if I was doing it, I would move that up to the top level, I think. Well, no, I wouldn't, because we wanted to listen to on the account level. Okay. So what is the updated way to listen on an event? Can somebody tell me? And I'm going to check the Discord real quick. I haven't checked the Discord in a while. Just to see if we got anything more coming in through the Discord here. Is this different documentation? So somebody brought up some documentation that I don't think I've seen yet. Yeah, this I have not seen this. Where did this documentation come from? How would anybody know to get here? What is this? What if we go here? Okay, there's nothing there. Okay. Interesting. Can we just search? Can we do events? Okay, why does this not show up in Google search? and why is this not linked on any of the documentation? This must be the up-to-date documentation that's current, right? But this is not what is linked on. So I will make an issue for this real quick. So if we go to dash.org and we go to developers and connect to a network. Yeah. So this is the documentation that is for the unreleased stuff, I think. So now we have a fourth place where we can get documentation. And is yeah. Let's see. Oh, I can't open issues here because it's read only. I need to go to the new one, right? Okay. All right. Dash.org links to deprecated SDK developer page. I see some chat stuff coming in. Okay. This is not the place that this should go, but I don't know where it should go. And this is related, so we'll go with it. And then this is, let's take this real quick. Move this over here. Ah, that's not what I wanted to do. All right, let's use a little drag and drop. Truck door. I do like the drag and drop pun. It is one of the better ones. Actually, yeah, that's good enough. Okay, let me check comments here. Whoa, bunch of comments. Oh no. I'm only infra. Sadly, I don't know much JS, but I can probably get you some help. I'm watching to document some bullet points and pass them to the right people because some people told us the docs are bad. The docs are bad. It is not possible for someone that is not intimately familiar with your code base to get this up and running from the links on the homepage. This documentation is completely new to me. I have never what was it? This one, where'd it go? I already lost it, sorry. But you can fast forward through the first hour of the first video and yeah. It's things are so out of, you've got two extremes that everything that I found. Either it's the stuff that is the planned for future use but not actually available live yet stuff, or it's the no longer supported stuff, and whatever is current, don't know where it is. Still linking to old individual repos. So one way to fix this, which probably still could be fixed, maybe kind of sort of, would speed. Well, maybe it's not worth it. But you could do Git submodules for the mono repo. And so you could still have mono repo, but then you could still have multiple repos. And you could edit for everything from one directory, and you could push up and yada, yada, yada. But this would also, I think, be better because then you could have your Git tags actually reflect the correct code base rather than having Git tags that aren't as meaningful. I don't know what Git tags you have here. Let's go check and see what that looks like. But that's the one thing I really don't like about mono repos is that it makes Git tags useless. Yeah. So what does this mean? VO22 point, like, of what? Of which? Of the JavaScript? Of the iOS? Of the, or is this one just Java? No, this has the iOS stuff in it too, doesn't it? I don't know. There's a lot of stuff in here. So which version of which? That's, anyway. You want to go to -evo platform? Yes. I've got there. I'm in the code, but check this out. The docs are all empty or they're hit and miss. So let's say, for example, I go in here, this one's just empty. Yeah. So this one's nothing, right? So if we drill down, we go into packages and then we go into say wallet lib and then we look at the docs. I think this one is where, no, this one does have some docs. Let's go back. What was it? I was looking at one of them and I went into it and there's a directory with directories and they all have files in them, but the files are the contents of the file are the name of the file. So it has been a chore to figure it out. And then there's nested doc. I wish that somewhere here you probably have something that builds documentation. Maybe it is the MK docs at the top level and maybe it goes down to recurses, but anyway. Is it this one? This one I think does have some stuff in it. Okay, yeah, that does. The adapters. There's no... Oh, okay, so there's this in here. Oh, that's not... No. That's not... That won't do. That's a logger. It's not... Okay, whatever. Is it this one? I don't know. But I've had a hard time. Okay, so I'm glad that you're on here. I appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, I want to find out these events. We only got the mono repo going a few weeks ago. Oh, okay. Imagine without that piece of info, it would be difficult. Yeah. Well, and also it seems, let me grab this one that I think is the right one. So this is not referenced anywhere, and I was not able to find it in Googles. This is the one. This is the one that's not referenced anywhere. -evo.github.io. And let me see, there was my roadmap one, this one here. These are the documentations that I found. Wait, this was JS-SDK. So I guess there must be another one. So if this could be converted to be a directory of the documentation, that would be awesome. Because currently this is actually wrong. This is invalid documentation that does not work. But somebody's pointed, and I guess I haven't validated it yet. I will find out momentarily, maybe. But this documentation, I don't know whether it works or not. But it has a chance. I'm going to put a unverified. We're going to look and see. Yeah. So see here, this one is maybe the up-to-date documentation. And this is not quite enough information either. There's no code example here of how to use this. So this is actually not helpful because this is meta information. It's describing the thing, but it's not giving any example of what the thing is or how to use the thing or where the thing goes. I think this was just what I had looked at in that docs folder. So I think this is where, if I ran mkdocs, which I didn't run mkdocs because when I looked at the file in the docs folder at the top level, it was basically an empty file. It had a tweetable description. And I thought, oh, okay, well, this isn't the right place. But maybe at the top level, the mkdocs goes and then generates all the stuff at the bottom levels too. And it's kind of weird because this is all about browser, but I'm not really clear on what the use case for doing this in the browser is. Because generally, for example, you wouldn't want a person to have to wait 15 seconds in order to get information, or potentially several minutes to get information about their wallet. So I don't quite understand, because in Node it makes sense if you want to build something like what I'm building where you can be a merchant and accept payments. That makes sense, but all the examples here are for the browser, which seems weird because I don't know how it would have functional utility. I wouldn't want to be storing my private key in a browser that's, on a public website. That doesn't quite, I don't get what the intention was. And I will read the comments because I see you're dropping them. But we got the broadcast transaction, but we don't have, should I call account.disconnect? Is that what I needed to do here? Hold on just a second. Account goes here. So I need to call account.disconnect. So account.disconnect and then disconnect. Is that what I'm to understand? Okay. So that was a good little snippet that I came across. So I want to know how can I know that a payment went through an address? And I don't have to do this broadcast transaction, right? Create transaction, make a payment. No. Okay, this is how I would make a payment. That's what this is. Quick start is make a payment. Okay, that's fine. All right, let's go back. Can we go back? Because I want receive. Whoa, what is this? That's not right. Okay, let's try to go back up. Usage. Well, there's the events. Oh, what are we doing with events? Where's it at? But we're not using it. Okay, I'm just going to check comments now. Whoops. So I really don't understand what the difference between, you've got way too many names. So there's dash Evo, there's dash core, there's dash platform, there's all this different dash stuff. I might be totally in the wrong place. I might have been going the entire time in the wrong place. I was looking at some other documentation. Ryan told me I was in the wrong place, so I switched back to the different documentation, which I thought was putting me in the right place. So is this something that I'm not even going to be able to use what I'm doing right now? Because that would be so sad. I am trying to do what I'm doing with this code. I want to be able to make this live. I want to be able to I want to be able to create my wallet. I want to be able to listen on an address. So if I'm totally in the wrong place and I've just been barking down the wrong tree, this is the only tree that I can find. So I'll give you a link to my issues here. This is the documentation that I've found. I have not, and this one was only discovered from because this is what's on your website. These are the things that are on your website, right? When I go to the developer website, this is what I get. So this came from Discord. This came from website or redirects / deprecation notices. I need to catch up on the comments here. So I'll go ahead and give this to y'all so you can check it out. Whoops. So the docs I found. There you go. Oh man, so y'all are telling me that I am completely and utterly on the wrong track this entire time. That none of the stuff that I've come across in the documentation, the webpage, any of it, none of it is the stuff that I'm actually being tasked with. Okay, so Ryan, I don't know if you were intentionally vague or if you thought you were clearly telling me that. I think you were intentionally just giving me a slight push saying, no, that's the wrong thing. Okay, because I thought I did switch over to the other thing. Where thing, I don't know what thing means because again, there's dash core, there's dash platform, there's dash direct, there's dash fastpay, there's dash, there's so many solutions that I don't know how to distinguish one from another. I think there actually was one more piece of documentation that I came to that did not make it here. I'm going to look for that real quick, but it was super high level. It was too high level. I was looking for developer documentation, which on the dash.org website, that's, it's bringing me to 2 levels of oldness, where whatever it was, I got too many tabs on it. I got to clean out some tabs again. Okay. Evo is layer 2. That explains something. I need to read the white papers. Don't use the other one for Evo as that isn't on. You don't use the one for Evo as that isn't on mainnet yet. Yeah, so we're in bad shape, y'all. Scenario for the whole live stream is boss comes to dev and says we need to integrate dash payments on our site. Can you make that happen, Mr. Dev? Thanks. I already passed that over, but I'm facepalming at the fact that we have a platform website without saying testnet only at this point. One sent on Discord is not the right one. Okay. Are you seeing documents for Dash Direct on the website? I don't think that should be possible. No, I don't think I saw Dash Direct on the website. I just have the Dash Direct app. And also, Dash is confusing because I am imagining that other organizations are piggybacking off of your SEO. So there's Dash Wallet that's not Dash.org. There's Dash Payments, which is not Dash.org. There's Dash. Oh yeah, Dash Pay was another thing. So you've got, it seems to be maybe a dozen different products. And then there are additional products that are not you that it seems that they probably didn't exist before you, and maybe they're just kind of taking it. I don't know what's going on, but there's other stuff out there that isn't you that seems to be you. Okay. Yes, you were definitely vague about how to do it. You just said do what you're going to do. Wanted to see if a solid dev could carry out the orders from a boss who says get dash payments supported. Yep. I haven't written docs for Dash Direct, so I want to make sure nobody wrote their own. Okay, and we're going to block the Russian bot here real quick. It's always... Okay, so all right then. So I'm going to do a little recap. So we're gonna backtrack. I'm going to close out a bunch of stuff. We're going to do a little recap because basically everything I've done has been down the wrong path. So I'm gonna try to do a quick recap on this. Y'all steer me in the right direction if you so see fit, because I cannot find any other directions. As far as I can tell, I'm just doing everything wrong. Okay, so I should not be on this either. All right, so All right, let's start from the beginning. Let me get all of this junk out of my way. At least the QR code stuff I'm going to be able to use, right? Yeah, I was trying to figure out how to generate documentation from the code. Couldn't figure out how to do that. It seems that why are you using TypeScript unless you want people to generate documentation from the code? But I was really confused. I couldn't figure out how to do that because I thought the whole point of TypeScript is it generates documentation and then tooling can read the documentation and then give you hints and stuff and auto completion and all that. I couldn't find the right thing. Okay, so we're going to start at ground zero. I'm going to go to dash.org. This is how I started out. Okay, and I said I want to receive payments on my website. That is my goal. So I don't remember exactly what I did, but I was scrolling around, blah blah blah. But under Get Started, there's businesses, and that makes sense because what I want to be able to do is I want to be able to spend money. I think I was looking at partners, and then partners said how to receive money as a merchant. So take control of your payments, access new generation of customers, instant, secure, micro fees. Yeah, this is all good. All the marketing material spot on. What do? There's no call to action. Here's how great Dash is, and then there's no. This is weird because basically this page has stuff that looks like it was just left from some template page, because where to use Dash, I don't need to know that as a business. I'm not looking to use it. Where to buy Dash, I'm not looking to buy it as a business. I want to be a merchant. How do I receive it? So some of the stuff, especially down towards the bottom, doesn't make any sense there. This all makes sense here. KYC, AML compliant, grow your business. And then I'm expecting the call to action of, and here's a link to, here's the quick start product you can deploy to WordPress or something. I don't know, right? But I'm expecting to see, here's the solution, or connect with a solution provider, or, but there's nothing here to help me figure out how do I accept payments. There's just marketing material say, hey, use Dash and the world's going to be a better place. Okay, sold me. What do I do next? All right, so that I was there. So then let's see. I come here, developers, and I'm looking for documentation, right? Maybe I should have been looking at providers and tools, but yeah, so here's the stuff, right? Providers and tools, payment processing solutions. Okay, so this is just the Coinbase type things and the Block Explorer type things. Sure. So it's just saying, okay, this is something. Now, I did come across this before. I did. But for whatever reason, I did not decide that this was what I was looking for. But this is also Dash Evo, right? Does this have a deprecation notice? I think I just looked at the code and I was thinking, this doesn't look right. This looks maybe too low level. I don't know. Let's see. Random address. Current op return. Yeah, I didn't see anything here about how to receive payments. So I think I just closed it out because the other stuff was way more attractive. So Dash platform, payments infrastructure for developers, application data storage. And then this goes into, okay, like, I said like, I'm trying to not say like, but this goes into the lots of, the Dash Drive and the Dash apps. And so this is not what I'm looking for. But then, wait, where was it? Was it the SDK page? Let me go back and click on developers again. Click on developers. Yeah, JavaScript SDK, quick start. Yeah, so this was one of the ones. There's another page, because this is not the page that I just made a screenshot of. So there's another page that also links to this. So maybe I should in that issue that I made. Maybe I'd link to this as well. Whatever. Yeah, so I maybe I'm supposed to look at this, but maybe I didn't look at this just because it's so this is what I want. Libraries, API, SDK. This has the right header text, and this just looks like read our white paper text. And so I think, and then there doesn't have the keywords I'm scanning for, right? So I'm scanning for SDK, API, JavaScript, Node, Go. I'm scanning for words that I recognize as a developer, and this actually I guess it says developer and it says documentation, but that's not what I was looking for. Anyway, so now I'll read comments. But this is the wrong one again. This is back to the same one. I can't tell. Okay, this is Dashcore. Are these the same thing? Are these different things? Okay, now I'm going to read comments and catch up. Hey, Sassy, what's up? Good to see you. All right. Yeah, a lot of stuff funded via the Treasury, Dash Direct, for example, but isn't directly associated with Dash Core Group. Okay. Dash Core is the main Dash. Evolution platform is layer 2, currently on testnet. Can you send the proper repo link? I hate seeing him waste time on the wrong docs. Yep, it's above. Wait. It's above. Which one? Oh, sorry. You can't send links in YouTube because the bots send links. And so I have links disabled. You can send links. You can at me on the Dash Discord, but you can't send links through YouTube. Sometimes YouTube doesn't give you an error. It doesn't say, hey, you can't send links. But yeah. So, but you can at me. I think I'm CoolAJ6 on the Dash Discord, and I can give you an invite to the channel. We are getting lots of bots today. All right. So there's my Discord. All right, let me keep catching up. Website is bad. Marketing has a huge backlog, mostly from us at Infra, because we're in the community and know how painful it is. These issues overlap in marketing as well. Can you pass along adjustments? Sassy says hello. I already said hello. We don't touch the website. This is also marketing. Great. I hope Sam can see the video. To use a lib, you'll need that first. Sort of a lot of people needs. I would hope that it would be straightforward and how to create Dash payments without using third-party solutions. Yeah, I don't see the link. Sure. On Dash Devs Discord Live. Okay, so I'm going to go to Dash Discord, Dash Devs. I'm going to look for a mention from someone somewhere. Okay, I don't see the mention. I'm looking at general channel and the thread that we have for the Dash SDK Quick Start. I am looking at Dash JS SDK. I am looking... Oh, Beyond Code. Okay, it's in the Beyond Code Discord. Wait. Latte is not coffee. Dash Mobile Wallet. This does not look like the right thing to me. What? Wait. Was there another question or something that I missed? Oh, sorry. Yeah, I've got too many chats open. I've got the YouTube chat with all that stuff, and then I've got two, the Beyond Code Discord and the Dash Discord. I am so lost. Dash Devs Discord. I'm in Dash Devs Discord. I do not see any private messages. I do not see any ats. Which channel? Help me out. Help me out, friends. Let me bring this over here so we have a clear picture of what we're talking about. This is where I'm looking. General, Dash SDK Quick Start, Dash JS SDK, Wallet Lib, and the Beyond Code Discord. These are all the things that I'm looking at right now. So tell me where to go. Okay, was this it? No, this is not right. Downloads. I have a mobile wallet. I don't want a desktop wallet. I don't want a hardware wallet. I don't want a paper wallet. A web wallet. I don't want a wallet. That's not what I want. Okay, so yeah, so if somebody, whoops, sorry. Let's get me on the right track here. Where did my Discord go? Here it is. Come on, Discord. Don't do this to me. There we go. Close that out. Okay, so this might, I don't know. I'm gonna check on that. That's from hours ago, an hour and a half ago. All right. So, and also, hey, here's something we can do. Special one-time offer for my good friends at Dash. Here's a. If we want to hash this out with some real time. Let's hash it out with some real time. Do y'all want to join in? It's a web meeting. I pasted it in the YouTubes, the Twitches, and the Discords. No? Oh, wait, it's a 20-second delay. You probably haven't even heard this yet. Okay. Anyway, if I'm going to have to do a bunch of RPC stuff and low-level server business, that's sad. That makes me very sad. I was really liking, for despite the fact that the documents were they're not all the right ones, I was really, really liking the general ease of, sweet, I have the things that I would expect from PayPal. And that was awesome. Okay, is this Marshall? Okay, yes. It's important that we use a different username on every platform to help keep communication consistent. Oops. Uh, so what should I be doing here? Because what I was expecting, what I was hoping for is basically I'm going to find something that generates wallets, and then I'm going to listen to get an event that the ID that of the wallet that I issued out, that I'm going to be able to get that back. That's what I was hoping for. That's something that, for the purposes of the experiment of can we get a web developer to integrate Dash payments for us, I think that's an insta fail. I mean, people deal with RPC, but the people that I know that are dealing with RPC are Go developers, and you do not have a Go SDK. And the JavaScript developers that I know, if it's super clear, laid out step by step, here's what you do. Step 1, step 2, step 3, step 4, they can do it. But if it's so but let's say that I need to do the RPC stuff. Is this what I should be looking at? Should I be looking at this Dash RPC documentation? Oh, hold on just one second. I am mighty confused right now. Your audio is not actually coming through. The computer sounds are coming through, but not the audio from you, which, okay, so I did not figure this out. No, I hear you. Nobody else can hear you, which is fine. But my expectation was that, oh, I know what I'm going to need to do. Okay, let's not worry about that. I've got an audio problem to fix. I'm glad that we found it. I need to create another microphone source, essentially, and join it with this microphone source, blah, blah, blah. Okay, so this one that I'm looking at right now should work. Sorry for everybody watching. You can't hear him because, as I just mentioned, I don't know. I'll figure it out. But okay, so yeah, because this one. This is not the easy button. The other one was essentially it was on par with PayPal in the sense of, yeah, the documentation leads you in the wrong place 6 times, but once you actually have the working product, it's fairly simple. And so I actually was really liking that. Okay, but what's the, because okay, I generate a private key, the BIP39, all that stuff is the same. But is it the address derivation? What is it about what I was using that won't? Well, I guess first of all, what is the RPC stuff that I need to look at in order to listen for an event on an address? Wait, but ZMQ, is that not a product like RabbitMQ? All right. Okay. I'm going to grab this. All right, and give me just a second here. I am going to play with the microphone real quick because I think this might not be too bad. Create aggregate device. Okay, I need to aggregate VB cables and microphone. And is this an input device that I've created? No, that's not right. Oh, I think I know what I need to do. Oh, can you speak real quick? Do you still hear me?
Yeah, sure, yeah, I can hear you.
Hey! All right, now you're wired in.
Yay, there we go.
Now everybody can hear you. Okay, I actually had things set up correctly. Just for whatever reason, it did not select my default audio device, probably because when I started Chrome, I had a different default audio device. And then when we caught up to now and it loaded this page, it used the old information from what, yeah, anyway. All right, cool. So now everybody should hear you as
Cool.
well. All right,
Fantastic.
so this is good. That was worth a 2-minute detour. Okay, 0MQ is not this is a standard protocol for what is it? IoT message passing is.
Yeah, it basically passes a transaction lock somehow. As I say, I'm only in first, so I've got a really high level view on a lot of this.
Okay. All right.
But I think Dashcore does sort of come with it, and you just need to set it.
I think that I'd have to run a ZMQ server on my own, right? Prerequisites: node, npm. Yeah. Okay. So if I go back, a couple years ago, I did how to run a dash node, and I created some documentation. I think in that I installed 0MQ and dash core. So I need to run a node. I need to run a full node.
Yeah. Which is why I was trying to send you to the core download, so you can get the RPC working, and then you can talk to it with Dashcore lib, and you can talk to ZMQ and Instant Send, and it's really hard. But this is what Dash Platform is supposed to solve, but obviously it's not on mainnet yet.
Okay. All right. Yeah, and because I knew that Dash Evo was supposed to be the next gen thing, but that was a couple years ago, and so but everything seems to be on the Dash Evo organization in GitHub.
Yeah, there's also this, which is the Dash Core stuff that I've just sent you.
Okay, but Dash Core is, but yeah,
and it's even got the ZMQ notifications in here as well on the Dash Core documentation that I've sent you.
Okay, so
it shows you sort of how to do that.
Reboot. All right. Oh, and somebody else had joined in for a second, but then went away. I don't know who that was. All right. Yeah, so I think these are the links to the same thing, right? Oh, and the forum. I didn't look at the forum. I need to go look at the forum. Let me make sure I got that link. I changed my username once. I went from being Kool-Age86 to being Solder.js. After a year, I changed it back.
Yeah, this username is very, very, probably about 15 years old. It was from when I was first playing video games.
What's Monotoko mean?
It doesn't mean anything. It was something I made up for my first game because I couldn't get my normal name. I couldn't get Daniel, so I decided to just type something into the keyboard until it worked. And it sort of stuck with me for about 15 years.
And so it is. All right. So this thread is essentially detecting instant send transactions in a Node.js app. Okay, got it. So this is exactly what I need to do.
Yeah. So if you use that along with the core docs, you should be sort of on the right track then.
All right. Yeah. Ryan tricked me. Well, not really. But I was under the impression, in the way that he was speaking, I was kind of under the impression that things were fleshed out to a point where if I just went to the official docs, I would get there.
Right, yeah, no, not quite. I mean, yes, if you get to the official core docs, you'll get there, but the website, I think, is the main issue here, which is something we definitely need to work on with marketing. When they, we have been pressuring them with various little things, like finding the social network links is very, very hard as well on the website. So it's stuff that we've been adding to, but nothing's really been done about it yet.
Yeah. Okay, well, yeah, and I've got some old documentation on this, so I think I actually can get the node up between this and what I've had before. I'm just going to search my own channel here real quick. Let's see. How to install a Dash full node the quick and easy way. Do you ever remember seeing this? Dash.
Just definitely make sure you use 4 gig of RAM and not 2, because it will really struggle if you use 2.
Oh gosh. Well, this is going to be expensive. Well, I mean, yeah. There's not going to be because I got to run this. I can't run this at home and then just sync some data over. I've got to run this out. 4 gigs is. I mean, it's not that it's. 4 gigs is expensive.
Yeah, I understand.
$5 is what I want to pay for my server, and I can run lots of stuff on it for $5. Requiring 4 gigs for a single application is, and then we got to have a mounted volume on there, and that's going to be another $5 a month. So we're looking at, what is it? This is going to be somewhere between $10 and $20 a month to run the node.
Yeah, probably. Can you still hear me? Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, cool.
I hear you. I do. Okay. So I'm going to... Yep. This has all the 0MQ stuff. Now, this was a few years ago. When was this? 2018? We're coming up on 2022 now.
Yeah,
but
I wouldn't use that. I would...
Well, there was something that I had to do... Well, I mean, I don't know if the paths are still the same or whatever, but... I would imagine that I'm going to run into some of the same problems in terms of libdb. Who knows if libdb is still at version 4 or if now it's at version 5.
I don't think you need any of that. I mean, for me, I just download the Dash Core.
But so you're saying that 0MQ is integrated into the Dash Core binary now?
It's a good question. I'm not entirely certain.
Okay. Well, anyway, I'm just going to link this to myself. I'll go through this new one, but I want the old one to reference, because if I hit a hitch, my experience is typically, if I had a problem installing libdb back in 2018, I will probably still have the same problems installing libdb in 2022.
Yeah.
So the 0MQ part, I would imagine the dash is going to be quite a bit different, but the 0MQ bit is probably going to be the same as it was in 2018. Let's see. Yeah, this is all pretty simple. Install.sh. I'll update this anyway, maybe. If I find that this is not okay. So let me go back to one more thing. So Dash Core releases.
Yeah.
Okay, so now you've got. I don't think you had this before. It looks like now you've got static builds.
Yeah, that's it. We've got static builds now. A lot of them.
Well, that's great. GitHub's free.
Yeah.
Let
If
Microsoft.
you're running on Linux, you can just run that one.
Yeah. So that sounds good to me. Cool. Yeah, and if it happens to have the 0MQ actually integrated, all the better. All right, this is awesome. Cool. So now
it'll take a couple of hours to sync once you get it started. Just because of 1.5 million blocks.
well, but I'm gonna. Do I start on testnet or no?
You can, yeah. So if you're doing payments, I would start on testnet. So yeah, that's much faster.
And then, well, I guess I'll have to figure out how to do. I like Dash Evo better. Let's get Dash Evo out.
Yeah, I like Dash Evo as well. I can get you some.
But this is good in the sense that this looks really spot on in terms of being really clear. I mean, this looks great. InstaSend Recorder looks awesome. I bet. No, you know what? I bet I could run this somewhere else because I don't actually need this node. I just need the messages from this node for given wallets. So I think I actually will be able to run this somewhere else, and this just post batch updates. So run this service. I could run this service at home, and then just have it post to my web service frequently. And then if I built that, I mean, I could. That would. Well, hold on. Do we not have? Well, this is kind of. I think this would actually go against what the part of the point of this was, because I saw in the chat earlier talking about third-party integrations. But is there not a service that I could pay less than $20 a month that already lets me subscribe to things like this? Because this was something I was looking at early on the partners page. This in the very first video, I think within the first half hour, while I was explaining what I think the architecture is and what I thought I was going to have to do, I was saying that I'm probably going to, I might want to look at a provider that listens to the chain and gives me a webhook. And I'd actually search for webhooks. But then when I came across the documentation that seemed to be the same documentation that's linked on the marketing website, and it was mentioning webhooks.
I think AnyPay does the webhooks, the first one.
Yeah, okay. There was, I don't know which page it was. I think it was on developer providers and tools. No, it must have been under businesses and partners. Check out partners and then webhook. No, somewhere on the main website, there actually is a mention of webhooks, specifically the word webhooks. And that was.
I bet it's on the platform, though. Somewhere.
I don't know. If we went back and watched the other video, we'd find it again. But anyway, yeah, I would. Let's see. Well, first let's check out pricing, because if they have some sort of transactional cost where it's buy 10,000 transactions for $100 or something like that. Yeah. Okay. 2 cents per transaction. 1% per transaction, 2% per. I love how it just costs more as you go up. Just, are you a small business? We'll charge you 2 cents. Are you a big business? We'll charge you 1%. Are you a really big business? We'll charge you 2%. Why? Because you're big.
it? Like, you have a certain amount of users on certain platforms these days. It's like if you have 100 users, you suddenly charge a lot. Whereas if you have one, you're all right. It's like,
Yeah, well,
I'm not using any more.
Yeah. Anyway, let me check chat here. Okay. Let me scroll back a little bit. Oh, this is awesome. We're getting so many spam bots today, and the reason that I think that this is actually awesome is that it means that whatever's going on is, on the channel here is attracting a lot of attention because the bots are getting whatever webhooks they're subscribed to in their algorithms. They're suddenly
they're hitting you. I mean, when I do Twitch streaming, I'm lucky to get one viewer, and sometimes I get 5, and I get a lot of bots.
Yeah.
So I don't know.
All right. Let's see. Kind of here through the headphones. Wait 3 months for the release of platform on mainnet. Look, here's the thing, Josue. I've been hearing about mainnet being released in the next 3 months for the last 4 years, so I'm very skeptical.
It's actually really close. As I say, we've got it on testnet now.
That's what I was told in 2018.
Yeah, they didn't have me in 2018. Let's put it that way.
Okay, deal. All right. No one has pasta or quantum on speed dial. I'm guessing these are all y'all that all the Dash people.
Yeah, the developers. Actually, Sam watched a little bit. He is here. He thought I was handling it okay for being on live, so it's fine.
All right, that's the right document. It would be hilarious if his own YouTube channel has better documentation than the official website. That Marshall, that is generally what I do. So if you take a look at what I created from the PayPal experience, I have better PayPal documentation than PayPal has.
Oh, but how long has PayPal's documentation been like absolute? Because I remember dealing with it 10 years ago.
Well,
it was atrocious then.
They do revamp it. Oh, sweet. Red VIIX has joined in. That's. I don't actually remember what the number is. I think it's Red 9, isn't it? Or it's Red IX? Maybe it's Great Wolf. Great Wolf joined in. Somebody's joined in.
Great Wolf. Hello, Great Wolf. Yeah, he's in.
All right. General on the non-devs Dash Discord. Consider using BlockChair API. Pasta says use BlockChair API. Let's see. Seems strange to get so many bots when there's only 9 to 10 viewers. Well, I get bots when there are 0 viewers. In fact, sometimes the 2 viewers are bots, and you can tell because they come in, they like, and they leave. They stay for a very short amount of time. Jitsi Link.
Is this mic one?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay, you guys can hear. Oh, cool. All right, yeah, I wasn't sure if this was working. So yeah, I'll let you guys continue talking because there was something I wanted to mention. I don't know if it'll help or not, but I thought I would bring it up. But I'll do that after you guys are done talking.
Okay, well, my main question for everybody is: do I have to set up my own node and pay $20 a month as part of this? I think that is like Ryan. That's what you want me to do, right? You do not want me to use a third party. You want me to use what's available, because basically at this point, what I think we've all discovered is that for what I thought was the target user, this is now a non-starter. Well, I mean, people that it's just. This is the other thing, the Dash Evo, that has the potential to go mainstream. This,
that is good.
This with the Ryan should join in on this. I guess he's trying to stay nonpartisan and keep in his space. But anyway, So, am I cheating too much if I use some API rather than running my own node for $20 a month?
I don't think you are, because it will take you a couple of days. Or it took me a couple of days to get all this working. A couple of years back.
Yeah.
I had a bot on Reddit. I didn't even use the ZMQ for that. It still took me forever.
I don't know. Because on the one hand, let's see, these are too expensive. 50 USD a month, 10 USD a month. Yeah. Okay. So I'm thinking that it's actually probably going to be more cost effective to run my own node, which is kind of weird, but yeah, because the lowest I can go. The other one looks pretty decent, but then I have to figure out all the time researching their stuff. If they have a plain and simple REST API, if somebody can point me to here's a plain and simple REST API, put in this URL endpoint, get a webhook with a filter for these things. Now I probably need to run a node. That's probably that. What's in the forum here is really really great, and it's probably going to work, and it's probably not going to take me. Well, it's probably not going to take me days. It might take me a few hours, but it's probably not going to take me days.
Insight does have. We have a block explorer called Insight, which does have an API. Generally, it's very old.
I mean, I guess I could jump in here. I mean, I've actually done some work on getting the Keep Chrome client working, because I was kind of pissed off at Shapeshift after they acquired it, and they kind of tried to push everyone to their own platform. But anyway, the old Chrome client was utilizing the Insight API, and I had to do some development work on that to, well, it basically involved reverse engineering the extension and trying to hack in a block book from Trezor to get that working. And Blockbook I actually kind of like a bit more than Insight because it actually allows you to apply your own XPub HD key to there, and from that it's actually able to generate all the HD wallets that you could ever want, and it provides all those endpoints for you, and it also has the WebSockets for alerting you to like new addresses, new transactions for those addresses, and you can also use it to send and whatnot. So that's something you could take a look at.
Well, so with the wallet addresses, I could just use the evolib though, right? Because that's just basically saying, okay, here's your private key. We're going to run an algorithm on it and do a derivation, and then we're going to give you a key based on the derivation, and then why that part? Can I really not use that on mainnet? Does that really doesn't work on mainnet to do?
I think the dash call lib. It's a very good question and not one. I think Pastor is around though. He might know. I think he is on the stream down there. Dash call lib should work, but it needs something to connect to, which means you're still going to have to run a node.
Here, I'm just gonna. Well, I'm assuming most people that are on this call are probably Dash people, so. All right, everybody. I'm posting the link in here. Don't abuse it. All right, so I'm just... Okay. So, okay, I just need to forget that I ever saw the Dash Evo stuff because I'm going to want to use it if I can, but I just need to forget about it. Let's go to the, I don't know. I think what Ryan suggested earlier is a good idea too. I've been on here for a while. I need to take a mental break and resituate myself, especially now that I found out that literally everything I've been doing has been 100% in the wrong direction. Well, I mean, some stuff carries over, but all of this exploration I've been doing to try to figure out. Yeah,
okay, so I just posted the Blockbook documentation to the GitHub page on YouTube, so you could take a look at that if you're.
Oh, you can't post links on YouTube.
No. Oh yeah. I just remembered.
Keep it kid friendly. Watch the language.
Sorry.
All the little three.
You need a beeper.
Okay.
But I can't know preemptively when that's going to happen.
Maybe I could do on Discord then. Let me see.
There's a 20-second delay, I think, right? You can maybe get a beep in there.
Well, but the thing is, I would. I don't have that.
Okay, I could bring you on Discord on the SDK Quick Start channel. Let's see if you got that. Hopefully that went through.
Okay, Discord -devs. Okay.
I did ask the platform team if we can use the dash call lib, but I don't think they'll be online yet because they're in Europe.
Okay. Oh, site cannot be. It's because pasted bad. All right, there we go.
Yeah, so I mean, this is kind of like more of a general API that is it's basically taking whatever Bitcoin Core client is the node is running, and it's slapping this on top of that, and then it's just exposing like a REST API that makes it easy to make get calls and your HTTP normal calls. So in a lot of the ways, it's like Insight, but it kind of like expanded some of the functionality. So some things that's the Insight doesn't have for the API is like this one does, like the XPub that I was talking about, and a couple of other things. I'll let you explore that. But
Does it do the instant send locks out of interest?
Yes, it does have instant send. There's an endpoint for that. I think it's under specific. Where is it?
Okay, but I'm confused. This is not a Dash product. This seems to be so.
Yes, it's not. Yeah,
is this
so it's
to
not
say?
Particularly Dash, but since Dash is a fork of Bitcoin, there is a node out there that runs. They do this for Dash too. So I know Trezor offers one for. I mean, their hardware wallets and their web client. I know probably uses their Dash blockbook endpoint, and basically this endpoint could be used for Litecoin, Dash, Bitcoin Cash, all those Bitcoin forks. So, I mean, it'll all work for that. And there's also Garda.co, I think is another blockbook endpoint. The documentation is largely the same. So, yeah, and then you could use the same thing there.
What is it called?
It's GUARDA. You missed the U there.
I've got a reply from a platform developer. Yes, we can use the Dashiva or Dashlib.
Yeah, and let's see, what was the other one? And Atomic Wallets. That was another one. Now, I don't know if it's kind of like quote unquote kosher to be kind of piggybacking off theirs instead of hosting your own. But I mean, I've been using that for my own purposes for getting the KeepKey Chrome wallet working, and yeah, I've been doing development on that, and this is what I kind of rely on between these three, and it's been working well so far. So, but it does mean that you may have to like pull together a bunch of like other libraries, because like if you need to like generate the public key given a private key and stuff, you probably need something like a bitlib or some other like dashlib JS library to do it. But once you have that, once you generate the XPub key, you could make that request through the REST API, and you could get your transactions, the entire history and whatnot, and you could also broadcast it to there, and yeah.
Okay, so I honestly, I think that setting up my own Dash node is probably not gonna figuring out the there's too much information in this space. Unless something is clearly providing me a path that's saving me time, I would prefer to stay with the core Dash stuff without the abstractions, because the time that it's going to take me to learn the abstraction means I need to learn the underlying technology and the abstraction. So unless the abstraction is really good, I'm just better off learning the underlying technology.
Okay, yeah, I understand. I mean, that's why I wasn't sure whether to bring it up or not, but I thought I'd chime in that I thought maybe it could help.
Thank you.
Yeah, I mean, I thought the thing with this is like it's a little bit more generic since a lot of the coins are based off of Bitcoin, which means this could apply not only to Bitcoin, Dash, and a lot of other things. You may potentially be able to use this in like other coins too. So yeah.
Okay. All right. So and then I'm sorry. Was it? I don't remember your name. Latte? Is it? Or
yeah.
But you had just said that somebody got back to you and said that which library is good to use?
Dash core lib. You can use it on mainnet.
But not
the rest of the Dashiva stuff.
Okay. So what here's where I'm confused. Is there another organization that is not Dash Evo that has stuff that I should have been looking at?
Yes, there's Dash Core, I believe. Hang on, let me just have a Dash Pay. That's the one. Dash Pay.
Dash Pay.
Yeah.
And what here would I be looking at? Because I don't...
This is where you downloaded Core earlier.
Right.
So this is where I was trying to point you to earlier to download Core. And then you'd use the -core lib to communicate with Core. And you could use that as an API.
Okay, but basically nothing... This is all so low level that I probably would... I only use any of this because I absolutely have to. And anything that's available on -evo that does work on mainnet, that's gonna be what I want to use. Maybe. Ooh. Is the Go Dash? Does this work?
I don't. Just check when it was last updated for me.
Oh no. No. Okay, so I think this is sorted by recency sort, last updated. So we're looking at basically this is it. These are the things that are probably working, and none of this except for -core. Okay, that's it. Got it. Okay, got it.
Cool.
All right, so I do. So this is part of the confusion.
That should be in -core. I don't know why it's there. It should be in -p. I will get that to the team. No worries.
Okay. All right. I think this is so because of the wonderful things he does. When I looked at the because I think I eventually did arrive at the documentation that was kind of right. So here's -pay. No, not releases. -core. Okay, -core. This we got a lot of crosstalk here, right? So there's -core and then there's -platform is on -core. So to me, I think, oh, these are the same thing, right?
Yeah. That's fair enough.
And it's this I think just all of this at the very least needs a banner that says this. This is for dash maintainers essentially. Because no one outside of the core dash community, well, this is the other crazy thing, right? No one outside of the core dash community should be using -platform because it doesn't work. But people who are not part of the core community should be using -core.
Correct. For the moment.
Yeah, but I really love what's going on there. Okay, so now that I know that I need to stick to this, I've got the parameters where I can be successful at my given, but okay. All right. I'll figure it out. Well, thanks so much for your help. I'm glad that we were able to get some of this sorted out. I'm positively looking forward towards -evo when it releases. So good luck with that. And I'll figure this out and we'll find some way to do an abstraction. The main thing, let's see, wallets are still here, right? Wallet programs, wallet files.
Remember to sign up for the newsletter and you'll get sort of news every month telling you when it's out.
Okay. And the stuff to create address, what do we know what I need in order to create individual addresses here?
For that you can use RPC or you can use the -core lib. It's up to you. There is a let me find the RPC command for you because I've looked at this a lot.
Okay, so the creating an address, because I thought creating an address was just derivation. I didn't have to publish anything anywhere. I just
you don't have to publish anything. You just ask the RPC to generate you an address.
But why would I have to? I was assuming that addresses are deterministic by a fairly simple algorithm in terms of take private key, take public key, salt to taste, export new public key. This is the address. That
you can probably do it like that if you want.
Well, so I was just assuming that would be something that would be part of the JavaScript library, because that code, the RPC is in JavaScript too, right?
Yeah, yeah. As I said, I don't know much JavaScript, so
Okay.
I've not really
Right,
looked at that
right.
myself.
All right. Okay, and then did you just send me something
I
somewhere?
did, yes. I sent you the RPC procedure call, just in case.
Okay, and this is over in the Jitsi, because I don't have enough chat windows open.
With me under different names on all of them, yeah.
Yeah. That's good. All right, cool. Then I think I'll just take note of this, and I will go cry myself to sleep. And then I'll regroup and think about. Oh wait, I did have this here as well already. It looks like I already had remote procedure calls. So this is okay. I need to generate addresses. Maybe go here. We'll see. All right. Okay, well, I will. I'll figure it out. Y'all have a good one. I'm gonna end the stream here, and let me check and see if there's any other comments that might be. Oh, whoops! Keep on hitting that. I gotta move that hot corner out of the way. All right, Evo will be live in Q2 2022. Now we have the right people helping out. Great to see. You could use context without needing to run a node, and it's all REST APIs and webhooks. Marshall, tell me more about that. This is all getting to the core of why I commissioned this work. Dash core lib is part of Dash Evo monorepo now, not Dash Pay, but it predates Dash Evo, and it's what we should be using, but that's not clear in the docs and obviously from the organizational structure. We had our time figuring out what we want to do for payments for Dash Direct when we first started exploring technical feasibility. Have a good night. Okay. All right. Yeah. So thanks everybody that joined in. Thumbs in if you got them. Thumbs down if you don't. Share with someone you like if you liked it. Share with someone you don't like if you didn't like it. And yeah, check the description for related and unrelated links, yada yada. I mentioned DigitalOcean while we were on here, and I've got there. I mean, it's the code that anybody can take advantage of. But if you use my referral code, you get the $100 or 60 days free, or whatever their current deal is. They might have changed it to something else, but I think that's what they're still running, and yada yada. So yeah, thanks everybody. This has been really, really fun. This is it's sad, really, really sad, but really, really cool to have this all come together in this way. So thank you all, and good night. All right, last comment here. Thanks everyone for coming on. Very nice to see so much support come in, and thank you, AJ. Yes, awesome to have so much support. All right. Well, as I said, all y'all, adios.
See you later. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Hey man, oh, of course.